Hello and welcome to Side21 and tonight's very special one-shot, Squirrelshire, the Golden Nut. This one-shot was made possible by you, so thank you so much for helping us achieve our goals and bring this one-shot to life. On that note, let's go ahead and introduce our players from Squirrelshire.
Hi, I'm Aaron Hammontre, and I am playing Squib the Frog Monk.
I am Brayden. I am playing Talon Noctis, the Squirrel Rogue.
I am Jaco, and I'm playing Trik Kanin, the Battlemaster Fighter Rabbit.
I'm Hunter Douglas, and I'm playing Varlo Starbrook, the Frog Cleric Rabbit.
All right, if you are not already following us on social media, make sure you follow us at Side21 TV on Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky, and of course, YouTube and Twitch. You can head over to our YouTube to catch all of our previous content and VODs. And on that note, that concludes our announcements. So let's jump in to Squirrelshire, the Golden Nut. Our story begins on a beautiful morning in the forest of Adon. Sunbeams cut through the canopy of massive old-growth trees, snaking their way through vines and branches, along mossy trunks, and eventually falling on a small woodland village tucked away in a quiet corner of the forest floor. This village is called Squirrelshire. Squirrelshire is a calm and peaceful settlement where many small woodland creatures make their homes. They live in harmony and experience the abundance that comes naturally when the touch of the spirit world, or perhaps the divine itself, is present. As all who call Squirrelshire home know, the village elder, Mocus Itplo, returned here many moons ago bearing the Golden Nut, a relic of the great tree fallen from the very branches that reach out into this world from the spirit realm beyond. The Golden Nut was gifted to Elder Mocus by this ancient tree after he swore an oath of service to the forest. Mocus then returned to the part of the forest where he was raised and founded Squirrelshire, placing his golden acorn within the village, knowing it would bring prosperity and abundance. Since then, the forest around Squirrelshire has prospered, and Squirrelshire has shared its abundance with its closest neighbors, establishing Squirrelshire as a bastion of prosperity, deep within a forest that can often be unpredictable. Squirrelshire consists of just a few proper structures made with carefully placed branches, bark, and leaves, bound with grass rope and pine sap. And many of the homes here are made within the trunks of the huge trees surrounding the village, while some reside in fallen logs or the stems of large mushrooms. Some of the mice and squirrels have made homes further up the trunks of these trees, carving windows, doors, and hollow spaces in which to reside. On the edge of Pebble Bottom Pond, where the frogs of Squirrelshire make their home, you can find the Temple of the Pale Hearth, and those devoted to the Moon Spirit. And although protection from the outside forest is rarely needed in Squirrelshire, a small guardhouse and a pair of mushroom watchtowers lie just beyond a hollow log that marks the entry into the village. Life in Squirrelshire is thriving. Berries and nuts grow in abundance, the pond and river are alive with an array of fish and snails, and the Golden Nut provides. We now, on this beautiful morning, find ourselves inside the nestled nook, the village's inn and tavern. The smell of fresh berries, coffee, and pastries fill the air as breakfast has recently been served. A pair of mice mill around the space, clearing plates, filling tankards, and everyone inside is finishing off their meals and preparing for the day ahead. A pair of frogs are seated at a table discussing possible combinations of herbs that may produce a new kind of medicine they've been working on. A young rabbit stands from his seat at the bar, adjusting his apron and hat, a pair of gardening gloves caked with dirt and soil hanging from one of his pockets. Another corner of the tavern, you see a squirrel seated at a table, poring over a map that looks like it has locations of different kinds of nuts that he can go back and find. And then we see a table in the tavern filled with a few others. Varlo, can you describe your character for us as you're seated at this table, kind of finishing up your breakfast?
Yeah, sure. Just kind of like wiping some like oatmeal off of my face, with my like cloak, just like making sure nobody's saw me just soil my cloak. Varlo Starbrook is a pale blue or a faded blue frog with silver tattooed sigils like on his like hands and like forehead and kind of just like all over his body. He has like a shield on his back made of the peel top of a can that you would like open up, and then a toothpick. What is it? Morning Star that's made out of bound toothpicks and a briar at the end. Just kind of like sitting on his back while he's just finishing his food. Purple cloaks, really big, just full black eyes. And yeah, I'm just finishing up, making sure nobody's looking at me while I just kind of wipe my face. And
So we see this, devout-looking frog, and we know that most of the frogs in Squirrelshire are either a part of the Temple of the Pale Hearth or are typically devoted in some way. And we see right next to him Squib. And if you could describe your character for us, please.
He has been watching Varlo the whole time, and he's just like, "Hi, I'm Squib." Like, that's the kind of that he's just like, "Hi." He's dressed in the same kind of like robes, like that dark blue, purple kind of robe design, but he's in much more like simple, less elegant. They're a little tattered, in fact, because he obviously is like runs around a lot. Because he's got like foot wrappings and hand wrappings, like he's martial artist type, and underneath you see like hints of a green tunic. But it's all very simple, no elegance to it or nothing. And he's just like happily sitting there waiting. He'd already finished his food, his little bite to eat ages ago. So.
All right, so we see this pair of frogs seated side by side here at this table. This is kind of like a community table. There's some other people seated at one of the other ends, but directly across, there looks to be a squirrel. Talon, if you could describe your character, please.
Yes, so Talon wears a forest green cloak that has 2 holes slit in the hood for his ears to fit through.
cute.
Underneath, he wears very dark brown leathers and clothes, has all black fur, and big beady black eyes.
Awesome. So we see the 2 frogs. We see across from them Talon, the squirrel here. And then next to Talon, there appears to be a rabbit-type character, Trik. If you could describe your character for us.
Trik is kind of just slumped on the table, kind of just... You can tell he wants to doze off, but he has to be on guard, be on patrol, if you will. And his fur is gray, kind of dirty and matted. He doesn't take the time to clean himself up. He's wearing some chainmail, but it's bigger on him. He hasn't quite filled it out yet. And behind him, leaning on his chair, is his glaive that his father gave him. And he just kind of looks dirty, kind of tired, unmotivated, and he's just waiting for him to be able to get up and go outside so he can take a nap.
So we see this group of 4 villagers, right, here in Squirrelshire, each kind of filling their own role in the village. Lived here for a while, if not all your lives, depending on who is at the table here. But so what's the conversation here this morning as we're finishing up our breakfast?
Oh, another thing, Trik, if you don't mind asking Florence if she can bring some more moss and cinnamon over to the Pale Hearth. Whenever is fine, really.
That's not really my job, but she's just around the corner. You can go and pass by there if you want.
Yeah, I might do that.
I mean, I'm always on the run. I can always stop by and give her a message if you need a message.
Knock yourself out.
I'm sitting there kind of nibbling on my breakfast, looking around, like half listening to their conversation and mostly finishing my breakfast, looking around, seeing who looks gullible in this place.
Make a perception check.
First roll of the game.
Let's go.
9.
Good
with
start.
With a 9, you see, you guys would know Moxie and Finch, a pair of mice here that run the nestled nook. They're kind of, rushing around. They seem very consumed with either serving, clearing plates, refilling tankards. As far as gullible, though, you just see really a bunch of people getting ready for their day. I don't think anybody strikes you as more gullible than others.
Are you looking for someone, Talon?
Are you done eating?
Almost.
Oh, sorry, not at you. You're fine. That was in addition. Are you like? I look back, like swivel back. Are you done eating?
Almost. No, I'm not. I'm not quite looking for anyone specific. Just, maybe some easy clients for the workday.
Gotcha. Yeah, and you see Moxie and Finch. You see a female rabbit that's just about to head out. She's got kind of a more regal looking, like fine green cloak over what looks to be like a breastplate underneath. Trik, you would know this is Captain Riverstick, the captain of the City Watch here. Now you guys see Moxie and Finch, the owners of the Nestled Nook Inn and Tavern. And one thing you do pick up when you're looking is they both look, kind of in addition to Moxie and Finch, they both kind of look a little sad. So you don't really pick up like a gullibility or a easy mark kind of vibe from them, but they seem like something's on their mind.
Yeah.
You guys also see Riven Almond, a squirrel who kind of tends the small market here in town, just kind of enjoying the tail end of a pastry.
Tail end.
Did Captain Riverstick just walk into the tavern?
No, they're getting ready to head out, it looks like.
Okay.
And as you would know, they are probably headed for the Mushroom Watchtowers outside of town, where they usually patrol and just kind of keep general watch most days.
Talon, do you have any cool new tricks to show us?
I'm gonna take a gold out of my pocket, and I'm gonna kind of like flick it around between my hands, and then I flick it into one hand and then open, and it's not there.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
It's your left hand, isn't it?
Oh my god. Natural 1 for a 6.
I saw that.
With a natural 1, as you go to throw the coin from one hand to the other, you're trying to catch it in your sleeve or something, but it goes wide, and everybody can kind of hear like, click, click, click. You guys see a piece of gold like roll across the floor, and it like slowly rolls and starts to do the thing where it's like spinning around, and it seems like it's spinning around for like entirely longer than it should. It just has that perfect moment where, and like you see other people in the tavern like look down at the gold.
The duration of it spinning, I just like stay looking at Talon, and then once it's finished, I'm like, nice.
What? Yeah, that was the loudest gold coin I've ever seen in my life, and we live here all the time, and we see all the gold because there's only like 40 of us here.
Take a breath, Squib.
I kind of like get down out of my chairs. Yeah, it's a new trick. I'm still working on it. Go retrieve my gold coin.
Well, keep practicing. All the other ones are really good.
I mean, was the trick supposed to be loud? Because that was amazing. If it was really loud for a gold coin.
Yes, Squib. It was supposed to be loud.
Heck yeah, dude, keep up the good job. Thumbs up. And he says it as he does it, like out loud. He goes thumbs up, and then like
as Talon kind of hops down off the little bench here on the table and goes to grab his gold coin. You guys all hear something much louder as the front door of the tavern slams open and the door kind of smacks against the wall with like a loud crack. and you see Tiki Shorttail, who is this kind of small, all white mouse he serves as the kind of main assistant for Elder Mocus. And you see he looks in and he's got like this really frantic look on his face. You can see like the beads of sweat coming down off like the fur on his forehead. And he just exclaims out, "The golden nut is missing! Anyone that can help should come and speak with Elder Mocus immediately."
What?
Anyone, please.
I just look at Varlo, and I'm just like, should we go? We should go, right? Let's go.
We should definitely go and get up and start walking that way.
And I'll be right behind them.
I have patrol in a few minutes. Someone else. I think Captain Riverstick probably has this.
Come on, Trik.
Trik, come on, Trik. You know this is good for you. You gotta move his legs.
That it is.
Let's go hear him out at least.
His legs.
I finish retrieving my coin and walk over to him and start like trying to pull on him. It'll give you good props with the captain.
Have you ever seen those like fitness motivators? I'm just doing the like run in place. Like, come on, we gotta move those legs.
All right, reluctantly, Trik gets up and like, if this gets too deep, I am not going.
That seems pretty important.
Yeah, the golden nut is missing. This is very important.
As you guys get up and start responding to Tiki here, you do see Captain Riverstick kind of looks up over at you, Trik, and like gives you the
go get him, bud.
See what I tell you.
See, yeah, exactly.
And you
That's
see
amazing.
Captain Riverstick looking really stern and serious in this moment too, and they grab a couple other rabbits that look to be a Trik you would know are kind of part of the town watch, and they're like, she says, form a perimeter, we're gonna figure this out. The four of you, thank you for helping, follow Tiki, and as you guys kind of head out, we see Squirrelshire.
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 And Tiki leads you over here to where Elder Mocus is standing by the fountain just outside of his manor. And you guys know in the manor here, that's where the Elder lives, but he also has something called the Golden Sanctum inside here. And this is where the Golden Nut is typically housed. And as you guys walk up, Tiki kind of says to Elder Mocus, I got these four. They're going to help. And Elder Mocus looks down at you and he says, hello, friends. Thank you for coming. It seems the Golden Nut has been taken. I prayed over it last night before I went to bed for the evening, but when I woke this morning, it was gone.
Oh no. Any idea what happened?
He says, I can't for the life of me understand why anyone would take our most sacred relic. It's brought such joy and prosperity to the forest. I fear nefarious intent. It seems as though the thief burrowed into the Golden Sanctum from below. Perhaps if you'll follow me to the sanctum, your eyes will reveal more about the scene than the eyes of this old squirrel did. Please come with me to the sanctum.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Well, we've got to help.
And Squib is just like, yeah, let's go. Come on, I have dark vision. This is really good. I'm good at the dark. Let's go. I'm good at seeing things.
Take a breath, Squib.
So they turn and both begin to lead you in. But just as an overview here, this building here is going to be the Temple of the Pale Moon, or the Pale Hearth. I'm so sorry. You've got Pebble Bottom Pond here. You can see the log entrance that kind of marks the entrance into the city proper. Got the village market here. Outside you have kind of like this is somewhat of like a visitor center almost for the city, where people that aren't part of the population here are kind of greeted and can talk to people about what goes on here. And then here you've got the home of the City Watch and the Mushroom Watchtowers right outside.
Also,
However, this building, and this is the tavern that you came from, this building is Iplo Manor, where Mocus makes his home, as well as the Golden Sanctum. So you guys make your way over here, and he leads you back through a hallway. You can kind of see his residence, the part that he lives in, on your left here, but he leads you back into this kind of semicircular structure.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys, this is so cool. I couldn't tell you how many times I've actually been in here. Probably none. I think the answer is less than one hand.
I don't think I've ever been in here.
So yeah, you guys are led into Iplo Manor and into the back of where the Golden Sanctum is. This is a big room in terms of your size here. And you can see like a lot of the stuff here is normal sized things, and you guys are all small woodland creatures, so the scale of things tends to be pretty large for you most of the time. It's kind of just the way that you're used to seeing the world. And you can kind of see clearly here in the back of the room, there is what looks like a big hole in the floor. And those of you that have been in here before would know that the golden nut typically sits right here on this pedestal in the center of the room. And Mocus says, please have a look around and let me know if you can figure out what may have happened here. And he kind of stands with and begins discussing something kind of over in the corner with Tiki.
is it still fairly like well lit in this room with like all the lanterns and stuff?
Yeah, it's a dimmer light. It's definitely not bright. It's more of like kind of a quiet space, and the lighting reflects that. But there are some trees near the archway that led you in that have what seem to be some sort of arcane lighting. You can see these like beautiful like green fireflies that kind of seem to be making their home in these trees, and then you see 5 lanterns that kind of circle the room that give a dim light.
Well, it seems that someone came in from this big hole and took the nut and ran into the forest. We'll probably never find them.
No, don't say that.
Well, we may be able to see where
drop
the
down.
hole goes to. I want to kind of take a look around the pedestal right here and see if I can like see anything like maybe some kind of like fur that's been left behind, or like any kind of tracks or anything like that.
Yeah, for sure. Make a investigation check.
Oh. Come on, baby.
Big rolls, big rolls.
8.
With an 8, you're looking around the pedestal and the table, and you're not finding anything. It looks just to be a bare table. It's all the materials in here are like very finely carved wood with like ornate patterns of like leaves and berries carved into them, but you're not finding anything out of the ordinary, at least around the table.
Can I look at the hole to see, like, how was it dug? Like, someone had to have used really big claws or something like that, or shovels.
Yeah.
Like, how was it dug?
Yeah, absolutely. Make an investigation check on the hole.
Yeah, can I also do one? Because I'd like to like stick my face down the hole and like stare down, see if the path does anything specific, or like how far it goes or stuff like that.
Yeah, so with the two of you both kind of investigating this, one of you can roll with advantage, or you can both separately make...
Roll with advantage.
Oh, sweet. I rolled a net 1. All right, cool.
Nice.
But it's a 4, so 6.
Yeah, as you're looking around the hole, not a lot is becoming apparent to you. I will say, even with a 6, you can kind of see, it doesn't look like it was dug with any tools. It looks more like it was dug with claws or something with like talons.
Yep, that looks like a hole.
Yeah, did you see that? What about that? Is that right there? Was that important? What's that?
That's dirt.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, thank you. Cool.
You should hop on in, see what happens.
I'm just gonna like look back at Varlo and be like, and like just nod toward the hole. Like, should I?
Does everybody have the capability to see in the dark? It looks pretty dark down there.
It's like, I'm just like, I'm good. I can see. I can definitely see.
I should probably stay up here in case someone comes to steal some more stuff and just stand guard here, maybe.
I think that's a really good idea, and I kind of just like put my hand on Trik's shoulder, and I'll cast Vigilant Blessing. That gives a creature I touch advantage on the next initiative roll it makes. It's just the next initiative roll that you get advantage.
Sweet.
Cool. Nice.
I can see in the dark, by the way.
Okay.
You can't.
No.
All right.
What is Talon doing in this moment?
I'm kind of not really inspecting the hole so much, just kind of like I'm looking around it, but it's more of like an admiration and the fact that like someone pulled this plan off, and I'm like kind of going through in my head like what they could have been planning.
Cool.
He's doing a whodunit and how, and I'm blind.
Why didn't I think of this first?
Right. You're kinda like, I'll say you're kind of like staring down at this hole, and it's one of those moments where you're just like kind of like looking off, and it's like when you look off into the distance, and most of the activity is not coming from your eyeballs right now; it's coming from your brain. But as you are looking down, go ahead and make an investigation check as well.
Okay.
Wait, who? Me?
No.
19.
Okay.
Awesome.
My
All right.
decent roll.
With a 19, you're in your head, but something kind of snaps you out of it as you see like a little, almost like glitter, sparkle, and it kind of like brings you back into your eyes, and you look down and you see a couple things with a 19. You see a little, there's like a small trail of what looks like blue crystal dust. So it's like fine, like crystalline dust, and then you also see a small like scale, like it whatever made this hole maybe rubbed on the rock, and lost one of its scales, and yeah, so you find both of those things as you're kind of snapped back out of your deep admiration and trying to put all the pieces together in your head. That kind of brings you back.
I'm gonna pull my hooded lantern out and light it because I heard Trik say that he can't see in the dark. So, and I'm gonna try and hold it down in the hole as far as I can, and I'm just gonna like start trying to point it out to Trik and Squib since they're right there by the hole.
And as you lower your lantern and shed more light and directly into this space, you can see lots of this blue crystalline dust powder kind of all intermittently scattered throughout this tunnel. And as you're looking down and you put your lantern down there, you see it's not super deep. The tunnel only goes down like maybe 4 to 5 feet into the ground, and then it looks like it turns off towards the back of the building.
Squib, look. There's blue dust.
Oh, there's dust. Where? What dust? What am I looking at? Where am I going?
Down in the hole.
I go down the hole.
Yeah, you drop down into this hole. It's kind of, a mixture of soil and rock, similar to what you would see if you were to dig in the forest. You can see like there's some roots making their way through the soil. You see a couple like beetles like scurry further into the hole, like the smaller holes that exist in the soil as you make your way down there. And yeah, you see that the tunnel kind of goes off towards the back of the building, and you can see light from the outside coming down the hole from the other side. But yeah, it seems to be just a short little tunnel where the something burrowed in here, and it looks like whatever did that left behind some of this crystalline dust and a scale.
I guess with that, I'll make my way down into the hole and try and grab the scale on my way. Or
'Cause,
is
yeah,
it like in the hole?
You saw it. It's kind of like embedded in the soil a little bit, like whatever came through this hole rubbed against the wall of the tunnel, and the scale kind of got stuck in the dirt, like left behind.
Yeah, so then on my way down into the hole, I'll try and grab that.
Yeah, and I just like shout up, yeah, there's some more blue dust and stuff down here, and there's actually light from the tunnel on the other side, so it's not a super long tunnel or anything like that. It's really just like, I guess somebody was really short burst or something. I guess somebody's not a good digger, maybe. We don't know.
Take a breath, Squib.
How do you guys make a nature check for me, please?
Aw.
Well, I'm not good at that, but here
We
we
all
go.
get advantage because we're nature.
No.
Dirty 20.
I got a flat 17, no modifiers.
17 as well.
Oh, I do too.
Yep.
I'm trying to avoid this situation. I got a 9.
So 20, 17, 17, pretty good. Trik, you're just trying to avoid working at all. But you guys know of a place pretty nearby called the Crystal Cavern. This Crystal Cavern is very well known for having these deep veins of blue crystal that run throughout the cavern. And as you guys are looking at this blue crystalline dust, that's certainly coming to mind. And the dirty 20, you know that this scale is from a creature called a cavern crawler. It is kind of like a mix between like a centipede and but it's got like clawed hands and things.
Just above table, I personally have a great fear of centipedes.
Oh, that's
Oh
sorry.
no, dude.
Above table,
Got
my
'em.
pin just died. And I'm annoyed because I don't apparently have another writing. Never mind. Always have a backup pin.
Boom.
So yeah, you guys, specifically you, Talon, as a roguish type, you've spent some time in the forest, certainly, and you definitely are kind of putting together that this dust maybe came from this cave, and the scale certainly looks like a cavern crawler scale to you.
Squib, and I hold up the scale. Does this look like a cavern crawler to you?
I like stare at it. You kind of, because the eyes are like, you watch like one focus in, and swivel out, the other one focus in, swivel out. It's like, yeah, it kind of does. It looks like it comes off one of those damn centipede things. Totally, absolutely. Yeah.
Elder Iplo, I think
and-
we found something here.
Oh, you see him and Tiki. Tiki's like following behind him. He's got like a notepad out, and he's like ready. It looks like he's ready to die. Like, what have you found?
Well, it looks like there's some blue crystal dust. And Talon found a scale. It looks like a cavern crawler scale, unfortunately.
Dang
Trick catch!
centipede.
And I throw it up towards him.
It just hits him.
Just-
Yeah, that scale right there.
Dang centipedes, your majesty thing.
I didn't see that there before. Glad the four of you found it. Anything else?
I think this situation is probably pretty dangerous. I should probably stay here and guard you and Tiki just in case it decides to come back.
He's gonna say, "Well, I've got Captain Riverstick and the rest of the watch. Perhaps you'd like to join these three and find the source of this scale. Perhaps will lead to clues of what's become of the golden nuts. It's vitally important we get that back.
Yeah,
for the
Trik, come on,
prosperity
Trik.
and health of our village. Certainly, that's
Yeah,
important
Trik.
to you, Trik.
Trick.
Perhaps.
Trik, come on, Trik.
Yeah, it could
You're
be
just,
fun,
like,
man.
echoing out of the hole.
All right, but I better get overtime pay for this.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
I'm certain there will be bountiful rewards for anyone who can return the golden nut.
Just make sure you tell my father that I'm really brave and I'm doing this, leading the charge.
Well, Bramble Spike already knows you're brave, Trik.
I don't think so.
Whatever. Elder Iplo, do you have any caution or suggestions about traveling to the Crystal Cavern?
Well, the Forest of Adon is full of mystery. Certainly things out there that could bring harm to you. I would suggest preparing well, and I believe in the lot of you.
I do too. And I look back and just look at Trik just leaning on his glaive and his like dust covered Squib and Talon in a hole.
You know I'm going, right? All right, well, let's go. Let's get this over with.
If you found the blue crystal dust, I'd suggest starting at the cavern. Perhaps there will be the acorn will be there, or there will be more clues to where it ended up.
Yeah, of course. Well, guys, you ready?
Yeah, let's go. And I just dive back on the hole like I'm going to follow the hole through.
And you guys know, like, you know the way out of the village, and some of you have seen this cavern before, so you know it's pretty nearby. You certainly can go check with the market if there's anything you'd like to pick up before heading out, and you can leave either through the hole or take the normal pathways out of the village. Going through the hole, you would know this area, it's pretty dense forest, but you guys are all forest creatures. But there is like a path out of the village that will lead eventually to the cavern.
All right, well, I like look out. I do like that periscope motion where like you look around on the other end of the hole, and then I just like go back down and come back through, and I'm just like, I mean, I could go through the hole, but it's actually easier if we just go through the regular path, guys.
All right, let's do that. Elder Iplo, I can't thank you enough for looking out for the best interest of Squirrelshire and all the critters and everything. Would you by chance have anything that could help us in our travels? Anything that you'd be willing to part with?
And he kind of reaches in his pocket and he pulls out 4 good berries, and he gives each one of you guys a good berry.
Oh, yeah.
I have these, perhaps they can help if you are injured in any way. And eating a good berry restores 1 hit point, but it's enough nourishment to sustain you in hunger for a full day.
Hell yeah.
And they do lose potency, though, after 24 hours.
For that.
Okay.
Well,
I can provide you with these, and perhaps Riven has some supplies that he would be willing to part with at a discount, since you're, saving the village.
of course, thank you so much. I gave a
You
little
see
bow.
Tiki like nodding vigorously behind him, just in agreement, and he's like writing down blue crystalline dust, covered in crawler scale.
Thank you, Elder Iplo. Thank you, Shorttail. Just kind of walk my way towards the entrance again, towards the market.
Bye, Elder. Thank you for everything that you do. We love you, Tiki. Bye. And I just like was sprinting out the door.
All right, yeah, and they remain behind and you guys now are in the village. You can see the market. You've all shopped here before, just on the other side of the fountain here.
The only one.
And then the exit towards the pathway is down here through the log.
Yeah, make our way. Is Riven at the stalls area?
Yes. You see Riven Almond. This is a squirrel in his early, like what looks like he's about in his early 30s. And you see the market behind you has a lot of food items, fish, nuts, berries, all in these baskets, some spices as well. And yeah, Ribbon is just dark brown in color, kind of standing here.
Hey, Rivon. So, I don't imagine you heard what happened.
Well, I was in the tavern and was able to hear that the golden nut is missing. That's terrible news.
Yeah.
Are you four going to go find it?
We
Yeah,
are.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're totally gonna go do that.
Great. Did you want to buy anything to aid your journey?
Well, what do you have right now?
Yeah, and he's got just a lot of food. You see that he's got under the awnings of his market on a table behind. It looks like he has a few different elixirs or potions, possibly, and typical looking potion bottles. I've got some common healing potions. If you'd like to pick up a couple of those.
I've got 14 gold. What can you sell me?
I said, well, a common healing potion is usually 50 gold, but for you lots, I can do them for 25 since you're saving the village. After all, the golden nut's quite important.
I just look, just look at everybody else. Just like I got 14 gold.
Well, I have 57 gold. If we want to get a couple of these potions to help us.
I will get one.
I have 18 gold.
It looks like he has 3.
I'll take one of those.
And you said they're 20 or 25 for us?
He said he agreed to do them for 25, half price for you guys.
Okay, I'll grab the other 2 common healing potions.
Perfect.
How much for like a day of rations? You got any snacks? I mean, I got 14 gold. At least let me like buy some food or something.
Oh, I've got carrots, I've got eggplants, we've got grapes, peaches, chili peppers, and some spice.
Yeah, I like you see him like bounce a little bit. He's like, "Oh, give me a chili pepper."
All right. Yeah, and he'll just take like a silver from you and hand you like this really nice like long red chili pepper.
You say, and I pretty much just throw him a gold and just go like, "Thank you so much. I really love it. Thank you."
Those are quite hot. Be careful.
I just like start taking bites out of it as we're standing here now.
Oh, make a Constitution saving throw.
As I say, I'm a poison dart frog. I like spicy things.
Squib, I don't know if that's a...
Constitution save?
Yep.
You got a 19.
Nice.
Yeah, you're loving it. Your mouth is... I mean, this thing is hot. This is like, almost like ghost pepper or habanero, like level heat. But you're loving every second of it. And you guys see like a little steam, like just kind of coming off Squib's skin.
Man, this really does have some kick. You weren't kidding. Oh my gosh, this is so good. Thank you. It's going to give me so much pep in my step. This is so good. And as he like takes that breath, you watch just like a bunch of heat exhale from his mouth.
It's like radiation lines.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, thank you, Riven. We're gonna do our best to get back this golden nut.
Yeah, this is great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Be able to do our job like no problem. Just like perfect. Like
Glad I could help.
Actually, before we go, can I get one of those peaches?
Sure, yeah, and that's just any one individual item is just like a silver.
Okay.
Just a singular piece.
He goes over to the basket and he says, "Did you have one in mind?" Or a lot of people like to pick their own produce.
You know what? I trust you. You pick.
And he reaches down and grabs out this really nice, plump-looking peach. It's got the fuzz, and it has like a very typical like stem coming out of the top with one leaf. On it, and hands it over.
I love
to
that so much.
That's perfect. Thank you. I'm just gonna put it in my pack.
All right, peaches and chili peppers and healing potions on your persons now.
I'm gonna hand one of the healing potions to Squib. Here you go, buddy, just in case you need it.
Oh, really? For me? Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you.
And Talon, I'll hold on to this
Talon?
one just in case one of us need it.
I just give him a slight nod and pull my hood up, adjust my ears, make sure they come up through the holes.
Is Captain Riverstick around, or is she up at the mushroom towers?
You see one of the two rabbits that seem to be in direct report to her kind of circling around this area. You don't see Captain Riverstick at the moment. You can look over the log and you do see the tops of these watchtowers, and you don't see her there either.
I walk up to one of the rabbits and please tell Captain Riverstick that I'm going on a dangerous adventure to save the whole town, basically single-handedly, and it's going to be quite an ordeal. So if she needs me, I'm not going to be around for a bit.
Make a persuasion check.
Sweet.
It's a 3.
Well, luckily for you, they rolled a 2.
Oh, sweet.
Wow, Trik, that's amazing. I'll definitely tell the captain. Thank you.
Yeah, tell everyone, I'm super brave.
And with the 2, yeah, they turn around and run off.
Trik gets a win.
Well, fellas, you ready?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I got my dagger and 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 my spear.
Take a breath, Squib.
All right.
I'm gonna just kind of like, as the guys start walking, I'm gonna kind of just like kneel, or what am I even trying to say? I'm just trying to like bow my head down and kind of like close my eyes and like hold on to my my symbol on my necklace and just say a quick prayer to myself,
And
just
as
kind
they're
of
looking
to
at
myself.
As they're looking at the symbol, what do they see exactly?
So it's
Well,
just like
and
a silver kind of chain that hangs down and is just like a crescent moon pendant, and I kind of just like mutter to myself.
Yeah, when I see you do that, I join you as well.
I just kind of like stick my hand out and then like put it on your shoulder and just kind of like mutter to myself. And you see all the sigils and like the runes and stuff on my skin just kind of like ever slightly glow a little bit and kind of like and down, and then open my eyes like, well, you ready?
I'm ready, totally ready. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go.
All right, so as you guys make your way through the hollow log and out into the front of Squirrelshire here, you do see a dirt path leading off. And again, like you guys, everything around you is so big. Like the scale here, like that log that you walked through is 2 to 3 times as tall as you guys are. The trees stretch into the sky above you. Even the bushes and plants are quite a bit larger than you all are. And yeah, you guys begin to make your way to the forest path. As you guys make your way out of Squirrelshire and begin down this forest path, it's like a beaten dirt path. It's pretty narrow, almost like a hunter's track or a game trail. And the forest becomes, really dense with, vines and leaves. You see little rays of sunshine that make their way through like the small gaps in the canopy, kind of lighting the area. And it's a beautiful morning in the forest. You hear the sounds of other squirrels and mice and rabbits making their way along the forest floor. You can hear the chirp of small birds in the sky. It's that kind of all makes you all a little nervous. But yeah, as you guys begin to head down this dirt path, making your way towards Talon, so you kind of know where the crystal cavern is in a general sense, and you guys begin making your way. And as we travel, I'd like one of you to roll a d20 for this first hour making your way through the forest.
Talon.
I will roll it.
Okay. Hell yeah. Good luck.
That
Let's
is
go.
a 13.
Yay.
With a 13, as you kind of turn a corner, this winding path, and you see this beautiful glade of these strange trees that you haven't really seen previously. You haven't been down this path in some time, and some of you haven't at all as you kind of take Talon's lead. But you see these beautiful trees with these what look like balls hanging from them. They have like a little hole, and they look like soft, almost like snake egg almost kind of appearance hanging from this tree. And this gust of wind blows, and it shakes all these balls, for lack of a better word, that are part of the natural makeup of this plant. And this sickly looking yellow kind of dust shakes loose and begins to just almost engulf the air around you on this path. And I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, as you begin to inhale this pollen from this tree, or group of trees.
Dirty 20.
I got a 17.
Natural 1 for a 2.
19. Talon.
All right. I rolled double ones. Talon, you take 2 points of poison damage. You're not poisoned condition-wise, but you do take 2 points of poison damage.
Oof.
And yeah, you guys are all kind of standing there coughing, and you look and see Talon looks to be taking it a little worse than the rest of you.
Just kind of like put my cloak over my face. You good, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good.
Here, I got something for you. I pull out my good berry. This could help.
I will happily take it and eat it.
Okay, clear your
Also,
throat
so
a
you
little.
gain back one of those hit points. You guys kind of all take a minute to take a, once the wind continues and kind of blows this dust cloud further into the forest and away above you. So you guys take a minute, and you think, Talon, you're about a third of the way now to the Crystal Cavern, as you guys kind of take a minute to catch your breath.
I knew we shouldn't have left Squirrelshire. This was a bad idea all the way around.
We got about 2/3 more to go.
Oh, we're
Still-
dead.
Still a good bit of a journey.
No, we're not dead. Come on, we got this. We're
We're
like one of the best
dead.
teams. We're one of the best teams I've ever seen. We so got this. This is gonna be so
It's
great.
over.
We're gonna be great heroes for the Pale Hearth and the town and the village elder. It's gonna be wonderful.
Maybe that'll be the worst of our worries, too.
Get to help everybody in town. It'll be great.
All right. Yeah, so for the second portion of our travel here, I'll have somebody else roll a d20 as you guys wait for the air to clear, cough it out, and continue on your way.
I'll do it.
Go Squib.
Can I roll? I want to roll this one physically. Feels like a good one for that.
Whatever you want, buddy.
I rolled a nat 20.
Let's go.
Ooh. Let's go.
We
Don't
find
stop
the
rolling that
golden
die.
nut.
Yeah, that's yep. I'm like, it's gonna sit on that 20, and I'm not rolling that one again.
We find the golden nut and go home.
As you guys are making your way down this forest path, you've traveled for like maybe another 30 minutes or so away from the glade where the pollen trees were located. Everybody make a perception check for me.
That's not the right button.
18.
10.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Nat 1 for a 5. Big swings there, boys.
We're all over the place tonight.
With a dirty 20, Talon, you see this first. You see there is a absolutely gorgeous old growth tree kind of ahead of you, just off the path. And you can see the bark on this tree has like a texture and depth to it that it really stands out from the rest of the plant life here. And as you're kind of admiring and looking at this tree, you see part of the bark begin to separate from the trunk of the tree, and it slowly starts to come out, and it almost looks like the form of an arm coming out of this tree, and then on the other side, another arm, and you see 2 legs and knees approach or come out, as well as a dryad kind of
Ooh.
just emerges from within this tree. She kind of steps to you in the middle of the path here. She says, "Hello, adventurers. I have seen what you mean to do. I've seen your quest, and I know Mochus quite well. I've been watching your progress from the Feywild, and the pollen incident was quite unfortunate, but as a steward of this forest, I wanted to meet you here and possibly help you along the way." And you see her kind of reach down into a small pouch, and she has 2 more common healing potions that she hands out to both of you. And she kind of takes her staff that she carries. It's beautifully ornate wooden staff that comes up and like circles around and then splits off into 2 kind of curling branches of wood. And as she passes it over all of you, you all gain inspiration.
Oh.
She inspires you on your quest here.
I hold out my glaive and go, "Look, I also have a staff."
And a mighty staff it is.
I kind of elbow Squib. Hey, watch this. And I want to cast Druidcraft as a cantrip and make like a let's see, let me think what would put it, like a coyote sound or something kind of over in the trees by Trik.
Trik doesn't really react. He just walks to the other side of. He just yeah.
I'm gonna look at the dryad. Should we be worried?
And you see her just kind of smiling. Coyotes, not often found in this part of the forest. Not sure what could have caused that, but I think you all are safe.
My ear
now.
twitches when she says that.
Says, I must depart now, but it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm glad our paths crossed and you passed by my tree.
Thank you so much for your help,
Thank
and
you so much.
her light be with you.
She kind of turns and gracefully walks, and you see her skin go from like the green color to more of that darker brown as she becomes part of this tree. She, it's almost like she can step through. It's like a portal or something, and she's just absorbed slowly back into the tree. And the last thing you see is her 2 eyes in the bark and just close and become the bark of the tree.
Stab the tree.
But
Well, that was
legitimately, I will go in and take my, water container, because I should have like a water skin of some kind, and then just go pour a little bit at the base of the tree as like an offering.
And you can almost sense, you feel something as you do that. There's more to this tree than meets the eye, certainly, and it seems to accept this as a token of your good intent.
That's very thoughtful, Squib.
I feel like if she really wanted to help, she should just come with us and do it for
That
us.
was so cool. She came out of the tree. Did you see that? That was amazing. And she had potion. How did she have potion? She came out of the tree. Oh my god, I love this forest. This forest is so cool. I'm trying to be quiet, but I'm speaking a mile a minute.
Whisper screaming.
Whisper screaming.
All right, well,
Talon, you think that you guys have maybe an hour or so of travel left to get to the entrance to the Crystal Caverns?
And can we tell? I know it was early when we left, but can we tell kind of what time of day it is?
Yeah, so it's just after breakfast, and you're woodland creatures. Nobody's punching in at 7 a.m. here. This is a relaxing, peaceful village where crops grow easily and the fish just want to be caught. So there's a comfort level that you guys have in Squirrelshire. So I would say it's approaching midday now. It's about noon.
Well, we best continue. There's still maybe an hour's journey left.
Well, let's go.
All
Get
right,
to walking.
and we'll have one more of you roll a d20 as you continue along this path for the last hour to the cavern.
I'll do it.
Do it.
Rolling.
You see him rolling.
5.
He's croaking.
With a 5, as you guys are moving along the path here, there is a section that has kind of it's like more covered with like leaves and branches than some of the other sections. And as you guys are kind of talking, the last of you steps on this kind of little section, and you can all hear like the cracking of these branches, and it seems like there is some sort of pit that has been dug in the path here. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
All right, guys, we're almost there. Oh
As
my
the ground
gosh!
just like giving out under you.
13.
16.
Natural 20 for a 25.
Sick.
Dan.
All right, so Talon, you're able to jump off the crumbling ground below you just in time. The rest of you, though, fall about 6 feet down into this, we'll say about 10 feet down into this pit. And maybe not 10 feet because you guys are small. It's 5 feet. But regardless, those of you that don't escape, so everybody but Talon takes 13 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall to the base of this pit, and Talon, you can hear and see like the thuds of their bodies as they fall down into this pit.
That is over
I
half my hit points.
slowly peek my head over like the pit. There's a pit there, guys.
Ow.
Ow.
Trik's just laying there, like, giving up hope.
He's dead.
He's like, that's it. I'm dead.
He's dead on the inside.
We should just head back. We're getting hurt too much. Let's just head back.
No, Trik, we can't give up yet. This is only the first hurdle. Come on, we saw the dryad. That was so cool. She blessed us. This is such a time to go.
This is a bad idea.
Oh, come on, Trik. 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 Please, 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 please.
Squib, take a breath. We gotta get out of this hole first.
Ow, taking a breath hurt.
Hey,
Go
Talon, can you let
take
down some rope or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna disappear without saying anything right as he asked me that, and I'm gonna go take some rope out and tie it off to the nearest like tree or branch or something that I can, and
Talon?
send the other. Yeah, he still doesn't see me. Just sees some rope come flying over the edge of the pit down into it.
Oof. My goodness. I'm gonna try
Can
to
I-
climb up.
Can I just jump out of this pit with...
I was gonna ask the same thing about the hop mechanic.
Yeah, the
Do we
hop
have-
thing.
Do we hop out of this, or do we have? Is it too deep?
Yeah, the three of you are able to hop half your movement speed, so I would imagine that you can probably hop out.
Okay, yeah, I'll hop out.
Yeah, me
Forgot.
too.
Retcon the rope.
So
Or
no, so after he
No.
throws the rope, I just grab the rope and then I just hop out with it. Hey,
Right,
thanks for
so
the rope, man. It made that so much easier. I
yeah,
really
Talon, you
appreciated
took
it.
the effort to like tie this rope off to a nearby tree and like unravel it and like throw it down. Like, I got you guys, and like right as you're like throwing it down, you see all three of them hop out after they asked for the rope.
We all like stood there, made sure our legs worked. We took like that deep breath and we just sprang.
I didn't stretch yet this morning, so
And as the Trik, I'll say you're probably the last. You watch them hop out, and you're just kind of like staring up at the sky in despair. With the walls of this pit around you, and you see like the canopies of the trees, and reluctantly get up and hop out as well. And as you hop out, and you're the last one out on the path, you notice something. There appear to be a couple set of beady little eyes looking at you from around one of the trees. And just as you kind of hop out and notice those eyes, you see two goblins hop out of the woods.
Man.
Looks like you fell into our trap. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh,
gosh.
no.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, goblins! Holy shit, guys, look out!
I get advantage on this,
You
correct?
do. Yep.
Indeed.
Okay. Well, it's an 18.
I got a 14.
I got a 17.
I got a 2.
I've got.
Hold on.
I had my proficiency, but I still rolled kind of low.
Okay. Trik.
18.
Talon.
17.
Varlo.
2.
And Squib.
14.
Whip. Whip it.
Squib, whip it.
Easier.
oh, thank you. Yeah, excuse me. Oh my god, they scared a burp out of me. Oh my gosh. You're only supposed to
Alright.
rib it in private.
Whoops. All right. You see this goblin. We got you! And he kind of runs up to you here, Squib, as he sees you first. And he is going to. He's got like a scimitar, like this sword in his hand, and he's going to swing his sword at you. And that is going to be a 23 to hit with a 19 on the dice.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
And you take 6 points of slashing damage.
Ow!
And he says, "We're gonna get you now." And that Trik, you're up.
Trik has never been in any sort of actual combat before. So he's not sure what to do. So he just walks one space forward and just like, yeah, like unsure of himself, and just swings his glaive with his eyes closed. And that's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
20 is going to hit this goblin. You see he's got like some leather armor, and he's holding like a shield in his opposite hand from his scimitar. But you're able to get, with your eyes closed, a solid hit on this goblin. So go and roll damage with that
And
glaive.
that is going to be 4 damage.
Yeah, and you take like a nice slash across the chest of this goblin, and you can see this like Icarus, like darker than it should be, kind of blood spurt out from his chest where he's struggling. He goes, ah! Talon, do you have anything else?
Yeah, as a bonus action, hearing him scream kind of scares Trik, and then he swings the other side of his staff for his polearm master bonus attack, which is going to be a 19 to hit.
A 19
Nice.
will hit.
Nice, dude.
And that's going to be 7 points of damage on top of that.
Perfect. Yeah. So you see Trik run up and kind of like nervously close his eyes, swing with his glaive, get a nice slice across this goblin, and he comes around with the other pole blunt edge of it and cracks him across the side of the head. And you see this goblin just crumple to the ground. Trik, you are now standing over a dead body of a goblin. You see like the pool of blood beginning to, form under him.
And seeing that, Trik backs up to over here, trying to get behind everybody. Not sure what just happened.
Yeah, behind Talon here.
Yeah.
I see Trik looking confused and a little scared. Talon, one
As he's-
goblin down.
Moving behind me and just give him a glance. Pull yourself together. And then I want to run kind of into the tree line
Sure.
and find a place to hide as my bonus action.
Okay.
And then
Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
okay.
Rogue stuff. Rogue stuff.
Rogue it.
Rogue it.
14.
14 is good. Yeah, you manage to. The other you see the other goblin is now just like looking down at his friend, and he has a look of being horrified. This is not going the way that he had hoped. So you're able to slide off and kind of get down behind a bush.
And then I'm just going to ready my short bow. And can I hold my action?
Yeah, absolutely. What's the trigger?
As soon as he starts to move forward towards the rest of the party.
Okay, perfect. And yeah, you guys, at least you, Trik will notice, him going over there and hiding and kind of just drawing his bow and looks like he's getting ready. That is going to bring up our second goblin. He is going to, seeing what happened to his friend, he's not going to get any closer. He is going to pull up his own short bow and pull back, and he's gonna also shoot at you, Squib, being here in the front. That's going to be a 15 to hit.
It misses.
Nice.
Awesome. I will say, Varlo, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Shoot. That's 15.
Not
15
bad.
is good. Yeah, you see this arrow go kind of wide to the right, so it lands back here somewhere, and he is going to, let's see, he is going to also kind of move further into the edge of the wood, and you see him like start to reach back and grab for another arrow. Varlo.
Is everybody okay?
No.
No.
Ow.
Yeah, Squib is looking pretty rough at this point, after falling in the hole and then also taking some damage from our goblin.
Okay, I'm going to do a. Let's see. Oh, that one's pretty good. I'm gonna do a first level cure wounds on Squib right in front of me. I'm just gonna kind of like put my hand on his back, and then like the sigils like kind of light up a little bit on my forehead. I cast cure wounds on you. That's gonna be 12 points of healing.
Ooh, nice.
And that's my action. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to do absolutely nothing. I'm gonna move back to like right here-ish, yeah, and then just kind of like hide myself behind my shield a little bit.
Perfect. Yeah, Squib, you feel the healing power of the Pale Hearth, which you're somewhat familiar with at this point, I would say, and you feel a little rejuvenated.
Just kind of whispering in the back of his ear, "Get him, buddy."
And you watch me like, shake my shoulders and I just like loosen out, and it's just like, oh, like he just got smelling salts like for a boxer, and he like sets himself away.
And so yeah, Squib, that's going to be your turn. I actually skipped you an initiative. That's my bad.
Oh, I was not paying enough attention for the original rolls, so I was like, I'm just last. And so the fact that I got healed makes this a lot simpler. Instead of doing a death charge, I now just go for the Pale Hearth, and I just charge the goblin. So I was like, yeah, I don't know if I have control. I actually did not. Yeah, okay, cool.
You don't.
Perfect. I didn't want.
You don't.
I didn't. And then from there, you see like this little frog whip out the spear, this like short spear that's like hidden under his cloak, and take a stab at it.
I am at it.
All right, roll to hit with your spear as you he's like partially obscured in this bush, and you're stabbing right where he's standing in the bush.
I got a 19.
A 19 will hit.
Nice.
To do that. So that's 8 damage.
8 damage. How do you want to do this?
Let's go.
Ooh.
So like saw where he dived in, and then I'm just like from the pale hearth, and I just want to do like this overhead stab and like feel meat, and then as I like twist my wrist and go to pull it up, there's just like goblin head stuck on the end of my spear that I just like rotate out of a bush.
He's
I'm just
bowjacking.
like, yeah, and I'm just like, I got him, guys, I got him.
Awesome. Yeah, and you guys see Squib run up and stab his spear into this bush and pull it back on
Just
the head of this poor goblin. And these two.
I mean,
clearly
his body's
overestimating-
attached, but just like his head, like I'm skewered him through the eyeball. So like,
Got it. And you guys see a pair of goblins that probably wish they had some spikes down at the bottom of their pit trap or something like that. In retrospect, however, you guys kind of look back and you see Trik looks pretty shook.
I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe what I just did. That
You're
was so crazy fast.
You were so brave.
yeah, you did such a good job. I would have been dead if it wasn't for you.
We need to get out of here. We need to go back home. This is
Oh
not.
my gosh, but this just shows why the golden or the blah, 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 blah. This just shows why the golden nut is so important. It's because it keeps people like this out of our sweet little village.
How
At
do you
this
guys
point,
make
I
a,
jump out of the
perception
bushes
check?
and
Perception?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Perception checks.
13.
19.
15.
Squib, I'll say you're the only one that really noticed this, but you noticed it specifically because of your last action. As you pulled the goblin kind of back out of the bushes on the end of your spear, the one eye that you didn't stab out, it looked like it had like almost like a purple kind of glow to it that didn't really feel natural. That kind of faded when his life expired.
So you watch me like kick the corpse off of my spear like the rest of the way, and then I just like look up at the guys, and I'm like, guys, this thing had a purple glow to it. Not a good glow, a bad glow. And it was purple and it was evil, and then it faded, and I'm not sure what it meant.
Doesn't seem very natural.
At this point, I like jump out of the tree line and of my little bush I'm hiding in, like directly towards Trik. Just
Trik swings down.
I was just gonna say.
Just straight shell shock. Just like, ah!
Roll to hit.
Oh, no.
With my glaive. Oh, it's a nat 20.
Oh.
Oh no.
Roll the crit damage.
Oh my god. Bad prank, bad prank.
Ruh-roh.
11.
So yeah, you take us. You're shook and the surprise at this moment. You don't know what's going on. You don't know if this is another goblin jumping out, and just instinctually, you kind of. It seems like you're a natural. You feel like, man, like maybe I should use this thing more often. But yeah, Talon, you take 11 points of slashing damage, and like have a pretty nice cut.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, geez, I'm so sorry. I thought you were gonna kill me.
I might now.
No. Everybody calm down. Hold on. Here, I think I can help us. If you guys had to quantify your feeling of health, what would you put it at? Are you guys all low?
I'd put it at I'm at 3/5 of my total like bucket of health.
Okay.
I would like to take a nap.
I look down at like just this giant gash in like my shoulder with his glaive just went. Yeah, say I'm pretty low.
Okay, I'm going to channel divinity, divine spark, and I'm gonna kind of just hold my my crescent pendant You see my kind of glyphs light up in a little bit. I'm going to point towards Talon and restore 1d8 plus 3 HP. That's gonna be 1d8 plus 3, 9 health to you.
Nice.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do the same thing to Trik. That's gonna be 1d8, 3. That's gonna be 10 points of healing.
Nice.
Super nice.
Calm down. I know that was a little crazy, but we're still here.
Yeah, see, look, guys, the Pale Hearth provides the Pale Hearth guides. It's great. It's wonderful. We can do this.
Take a breath,
For the
Squib.
village, for the Gold Nut.
We still got a little ways to go. Everybody okay?
Make my way over to this goblin body, start searching it.
Absolutely. Make an investigation check.
Investigation. Oh, 6.
With a 6, all you find. I mean, he's wearing like pretty tattered clothing. He's got like a leather vest on. Not too much of value there. He does have a scimitar and a shield.
I kind of just like, as I'm rummaging through, just kind of take his stuff, throw that like kind of to the side over this direction.
But yeah, no gold or anything on that one.
Yeah, I will move to the next one.
Is it a nicer shield than mine? Couldn't be.
No, it's like it's like a bigger piece of like bark that looked like he just kind of separated it from a tree and like maybe did some process to like harden it a little bit, and it's got like a small handle affixed to the back of it. Make another investigation check as you search the second guy in the fashion of a rogue.
He's roguing.
15.
15. This one has a short bow, and the short bow looks pretty nice actually. You get the feeling that he probably collected this off someone else and did not make this bow himself. And you also found a small coin pouch as well.
I will take and put the coin pouch in my or like on my belt, and then throw the bow over my shoulder.
Perfect. All right. What are the rest of you doing as you see Talon kind of looting these bodies?
Well, now I've been alerted to like danger in the path, so I just want to keep my head on a swivel and make sure nothing else tries to like sneak up behind us.
Yeah, I'll be kind of doing the same, just holding my shield out in front of me a little bit.
Trik's laying on the ground. Straight on.
Trik,
the
come on,
back.
Trik. Trik, you got this, Trik. Come on, Trik.
I think we need to take a breather.
Do you want to take a second here, make maybe a little short rest and gather yourself? Kind of kneel down with my like long legs, like my elbow or my knees kind of just like over my head.
Yeah, I'll take a little nap here. I need to chill out for a minute. This day has become a crazy day.
Well, how much longer do we have, Talon, before we get to Crystal Caverns? The cavern of crystals.
You're pretty close at this point.
Do you want to make it maybe to the cavern and then take a little rest right there before we look inside?
We're really not far at all at this point.
He's inconsolable. Just kind of like brush his like ears back a little bit.
I was gonna say, I give him a hug.
Don't touch me.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm sorry. Short rest? Question mark.
Short rest.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
I could have channeled divinity
So-
back.
Before the short rest, I just want to drag the goblin corpse like off the path.
Got it. Yeah, Squib, you kind of taking some time and move the corpse back over here before like re-emerging from the woods.
Yeah, the forest will claim it. We might not eat like the carrion birds, but that's fine. Keep the birds away from us instead.
Just take out my peach and kind of just like cut it in half and like hand half of it over to Trik. Want some
Trik,
peach?
you want some of my pepper? Want a peach? Want a pepper? Peach pepper? You want both? I look like my mind just exploded when I said, "Do you want both?" Like, spicy peach. Come on, you should do it.
I do not. No, I'm sleeping.
You're sleeping.
Straight taking a nap.
Just give half of my peach over to Squib.
I happily eat that. Thank you so much. Thank you. And then I take a bite out of my pepper, and then I'm like, "Do you want to have some of the pepper?"
You just enjoy it so much, I think you can go ahead and finish it.
Yeah, okay, thank you so much. And then I'll just like eat more of my. It's a big pepper, and I'm not like trying to devour it in one sitting, but I like eat another bite or two, and then put the rest of like wrap it and put it away.
It's spicy.
Like you see all that like radiation steam coming off of Squib. Mostly it's concentrated from like his wounds, which is the funny part. It's like the spots where he was stabbed is like radiating extra heat through his blood.
All right, so you guys go ahead and take any of you that get benefits from short rests and roll hit dice if you'd like.
I didn't change my health though, so I never actually roll them. Oh, maybe I need to reset maximum HP changes during the rest. I didn't have that checked. That's alright.
Well, I only got back 4 HP, but that's all I really needed to feel confident.
2d8.
Oh, no need for that page. It's gone.
Plus 250. All right. Hey, Trik.
All right, so about an hour passes. Trik, you start to kind of like open your eyes back. And yeah, Talon, you think that you guys are probably just like 5 minutes away from the cavern entrance at this point.
Oh no, we're still here. I thought it was a dream.
Come on, Trik, we can do this. Apparently, we're super close. Come on, like, let's go. Come on, we just gotta go find the golden nut, and then we can go back, and it'll be great.
All right, lead the way.
And I just look at Talon.
Look to Talon.
I just drop down to like all fours and start kind of like scurrying off towards the caves or the cavern.
All right, and you guys begin to make your way down the remainder of the path. Cool. So yeah, you guys walk for maybe another 5 to 10 minutes or so, and you begin to see before you reach the mouth of this cavern, some of the rocks. The rocks are getting more prolific. It's less wood, and like to the left side of the path, and a lot of these stones are starting to be more prominent in the ground. And you're looking at them now, and you can see these like veins of blue crystal that just kind of run through these rocks. And after another minute, the opening to the cavern reveals itself, and you see lots of these blue veins running through all the rocks that form like this little archway entrance that looks like it carves back into the rock. It looks a little dark, but you can see like a faint kind of blue glow where the sun is hitting these crystals.
Does it look pretty dark, like deep into the cave?
It does. It looks pretty dark, but it doesn't look pitch black.
Okay.
There's definitely a blue glow kind of going on.
Okay.
And you kind of get the idea that, like, you know, the rocks that make up the ceiling of this cavern also have these veins running through them, and the sun is kind of focusing, the sunbeams that do make it down through the canopy are kind of focusing through those crystals and like giving the whole space kind of a blue glow.
Nice. Well, this is it.
We have to go into there.
I mean, this place is creepy but beautiful. Look at that. Look at all of that.
Maybe one of us should stay outside to guard our backs. As
I'll
in
gladly
me.
do that.
In me.
I know, Trik. I think
Oh,
it's
wait,
smart if we
really,
all have
Trik?
each other's backs on the inside, though.
Yeah, I mean, I actually figured it'd be easier for Talon to stay back because he could just hide.
Think about what Captain Riverstick will say when we all get back and you've fought off the terror against Squirrelshire and got back the golden nut.
More like what they're gonna say when my body comes back dead.
Alright, Trik.
Trick, that'll
Alright.
never happen. That's just a trick. You're playing a trick on us, see? Just like your name. It'll be fine.
Alright. Well, let's get in there and get this done.
You guys make your way through the kind of small opening, and it kind of widens up until you emerge into this large cavernous space.
Oh,
You can see
Wow.
more of that blue glow just filling the room here, and this is a big cave, even for the likes of you all. But yeah, you're here. You see, beams of sunlight shining down through these blue crystals, giving the whole room this like really beautiful blue glow. And you can kind of see the remnants of a small camp. There is a fire here that's giving off just a hint of glow, but it does look like it's mostly extinguished. Just kind of the embers are still glowing in that space. You can see kind of a tent behind there as well, though.
can we
would
see
you
or
like to do?
hear any of these scaled creatures possibly around?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 16?
Nice.
With a 16, you can definitely hear the sound of skittering. It does not appear to be in front of you or in this space directly, but perhaps the sound of movements that are occurring in some of the smaller crevices that exist in like the ceiling and the high walls. But nothing presenting itself to you at the moment, but definitely a sound that is concerning.
Keep an eye out, everybody.
I'm kind of making my way over to this fire, and it's like typical squirrel movements. I'll get down on all fours and run a little bit, and then like stop and stand up on my hind legs, kind of look around, and then keep going.
Check it out.
I'm gonna follow
Yeah.
as well.
I'm reluctantly going with them.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll pull him along, but I'm definitely following.
Glaive at the ready, though. Hard.
So yeah, you guys approach this small camp over here with Talon in the lead, and yeah, you do see a fire that looks like it's gone out. You can see this blue crystal dust is like coating the floor here as well. Not like a thick layer, but it's like little piles of it here, a little bit there. And as you approach this camp, you see some crates here that look to be mostly broken, and like whatever was in them was taken out. And you see a small, well, not really small, but a kind of table back here behind the tent. You can kind of appear in the tent. It's totally empty. There's not a blanket, nothing, just an empty kind of pavilion. The floor of the rock, making up the floor inside the tent as well.
There's no golden nut in there.
No golden nut, unfortunately.
All right.
What about gold or nuts?
You find neither, unfortunately. It is a bare tent. It looks like it was used to stay maybe the evening or sometime, but is no longer occupied. But again, the fire is just still got a little bit of heat to it. Like if you want to make like a nature or survival check to determine like how long it's been out, you can certainly try.
I was just gonna ask if I could like check for footprints or like signs of a struggle or something.
Yeah, make
Like
a
stuff on the ground.
Make a investigation check as you're kind of looking at the ground for signs of life.
I got a 15.
Nice.
With a 15, yeah, it's pretty easy to see. There was a group here. Certainly, you see kind of a different paw. It's not like footprints, like humanoid footprints, but you see a few different kinds of like animal print throughout the space. And you see some that are really strange looking, like they possibly had quite a few feet.
Guys, there was a lot of people here, and then there's something with a lot of feet here, and there's a lot of tracks with a lot of feet. Careful.
Trik's gonna stand like right on the outskirt of this light, just on guard, looking out, this way
Got it.
for anything that could sneak up on us.
As he's walking over there, just, hey Trik, you said you can't really see in the dark, right? And I'm gonna druidcraft and light the fire.
Perfect. Yeah, and the fire roars and begins to illuminate a little bit more of the area.
And then I want to make my way over to that table.
I'm gonna walk up to Trik and I'm just gonna kind of like say lowly to him, "You're doing great, buddy. I promise." And just kind of pat him on the back and give you vigilant blessing again. You have advantage on your next initiative roll.
I don't know why you guys keep touching me.
I just kind of retract my hand. Oh yeah, sorry.
I call out, "We love you!" from like across the fire.
We're gonna die in here.
Talon, as you approach this table, you see like scraps of paper and like writing implements that have like kind of been left behind. They look like based on what you're looking at this table, it look like maybe whoever left here left kind of quickly and didn't like take the time to really, take all the spare parchment and like charcoal that they had that they were keeping whatever they were doing with this parchment. Make a investigation check though as you kind of search around this table.
Okay. 8.
With an 8, yeah, you're not really finding much else in this space. Just looks like a bunch of like pieces of blank parchment that weren't used and some leftover charcoal is left over on the top.
What do you see,
Alright.
Talon?
Just a bunch of scrap parchment. Nothing really important. Kind of start making my way back towards the fire.
So from this point, when we look around, is there like several different caverns, like pathways that we could choose to go from, or is there kind of like, does it continue in one direction?
It doesn't actually continue. It looks like the pathway that you guys came in from is the only way into this space, and you've reached like the main interior chamber of the cavern, and you're just kind of surrounded by the stone with the blue crystal veins.
Can I take a look around at least in this area and see if there's any more like what looks like naturally or like dug holes by any creatures or anything like that?
Yeah, make a investigation check.
I'm going to guidance myself. Was that a natural 20 for a 21 plus guidance? The natural 20 for 22.
Awesome.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nice.
As you're looking around, you can see quite a few places where it looks really similar to the hole that was left in the Golden Sanctum. You can see some of them are high in the walls, and there's like one on the ground over in the corner. Definitely similar types of holes.
If there's any
in the
like
rock here.
bigger shards of this blue crystal like on the ground anywhere?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I just want to grab a couple of them and put them in my pack.
Okay, yeah, so you got a couple blue crystal shards. It's not magical in any way, but it's pretty.
There are.
Can I do one quick look around to see if anyone's trying to sneak up on us?
Make a perception check.
Just shaking.
Ooh, that's gonna be a 10.
With a 10, you can still kind of hear this noise. Like there's definitely, you are not alone here, but whatever is making this skittering, this insect kind of sounding noise seems to be coming like from those holes, like somewhere in the rock itself even.
Well, if we have everything we need, we should probably get out of here.
We don't have the golden nut yet, Trik. We gotta find where it is. might have to look in some of these holes.
I'm not
Scary as us.
looking down any of these holes.
I'll look in the holes. You need me to look in the hole? I've been trying to follow these tracks, but there's so many feet of this one kind of feet. It kind of overrides all the other feet, and I'm not quite sure where they all go.
I'm gonna kind of walk up towards everyone, and I'm gonna give everybody something that could help a little bit. Just give me a second, and I'm gonna cast Eyes of Night. That's basically, as an action, you can share your 300 feet of dark vision with up to 3 willing creatures. You can see within 10 feet of you, lasting an hour. So everybody has 300 feet of dark vision for 1 hour.
Super dark
Oh,
vision.
Sweet.
Wow.
Holy shit. I mean, I normally got 60. Is this what you see all the time? Is this what you... Man, no wonder you're blessed. And I'm just like... like
With that, can I walk like to the other side of this rock just to look more this direction?
Yep.
Following as well.
Looking down in this, it looks to be an unused area of this cavern. Again, like you can see insect-like burrows and things. And as you, I think Squib, you said you'll look down. The closer you get to these openings in the rock, the louder that skittering sound gets.
You guys added those. Did somebody add those dryad 2 potions that we got?
I did.
I did not.
Okay, cool. Make
I
sure
didn't. I
Talon's
figured
got 'em.
somebody else did.
Yeah. Squib, you wanna crawl in one of these holes and see what you can see, man?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll do that. And then before I go in, I'd like pick up a stone off the ground, and I use one of my cantrips, Magic Stone. And I imbue this stone with magic. And then I'm just gonna hurl it into the dark down the tunnel, and then like follow after it.
And you hear it like go down the tunnel, and you get a little bit of the way into like one of these burrows, and it just becomes solid rock. But what's weird is you're still hearing that skittering sound. It seems make a nature check for me, Squib.
Squib.
I got a 12.
With a 12,
12.
You don't really understand what you're looking at completely, but it seems like just based on what you're looking at, whatever made this hole, it appears like it could just come out of the rock itself. And the hole is more of like the exit that it made than like a tunnel going somewhere.
Okay. So I'd assume I'd get like a few feet in, realize that, and then like turn around and go back.
Yep.
And like
And you
as
see
I
your magic
leave,
stone kind of sitting there against the
Yep.
far wall.
and then I just like pat the stone and then leave it and then keep going because more stones is a cantrip. And then as I get out, I'm just like, so guys, it doesn't really go anywhere. This thing looks like it's more of an exit, like something pooped out a creature or something like right out of the rock. It's just bled and they came out. I don't understand. It's so weird.
Can I look in this tent? Just do a solid once over for anything that could lead us in a direction so we can get out of here.
Yeah, as you make your way into the tent, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Guidance.
With guidance, with a D4.
With a D4. That's going to be 14.
Nice.
With a 14, DC 12, you are able to see like there looks to be like a piece of parchment, and it's just like where the fabric of the walls of the tent come together for 2 sections of it. Like it looks like a piece of paper got kind of like caught there, and you can just see the corner of it kind of sticking out.
Okay, I pull it out and I look at it. Does it say anything?
It says quite a few things, and what you see here is some diagrams. You can see pretty clearly that there is a diagram of some kind of artificer's machine here, and you can see that they're part of the workings of this machine is a drawing of a acorn, and you can see like looking at the diagram, it looks like it's some sort of fire shooting machine. And go ahead and make an Arcana check as you guys are all looking at this as he kind of brings it out. Everybody make an Arcana check.
Goodness, dude, fire shooting.
All right.
artificer.
I got a 7.
It's horrifying. This is the
got a
scariest thing
9.
I've ever seen in my life. I got a 10.
19.
Varlo, as you're looking at this, this looks to be and you can also see something else in this drawing, and it looks very similar to the dam that kind of holds back the river water from your area of the forest. And what it looks like is a machine that is going to breathe fire onto what looks like the dam, and it's using the golden nut as like an arcane focus to power the machine. And
Holy for
This-
holies.
this induces like a kind of new level of urgency. If the dam breaks, it will flood the forest floor in this area. And you see a name on this piece of paper as well, and it just says Kodo. It says, and it looks like this was a diagram that was maybe given to somebody to collect these materials. And there's a message there, and it says, bring these materials to the Crystal Cavern, and we will create the swamplands we are looking for. And it's signed with the name Kodo.
When we'll create the what?
Swamplands.
Swamplands?
No.
Ugh.
Oh no, guys, this is not good. I explain everything.
Oh man, my dad brought me here to escape the swamps. I didn't want to go back to the swamps.
So either they already have all the materials, brought it here, and left, or they're coming back with more materials.
It seems like they already have everything they need.
Can I go look at these crates? Is there anything left in these crates?
Yeah, as you go over and look at the crates, there's kind of like the smell of like partly rusted like metal kind of smell. Like if you've ever been around like armor that is, needs to be cleaned or something like that, it's got that metallic kind of odor, but you don't see it. There's nothing in the crates.
My armor smells like that all the time.
And it's great.
No.
We might need to get back to Squirrelshire and let Elder Iplo know what's going on. I don't know if it seems like they packed up and left the machine.
Everybody make a history check for me.
Yes.
As we do that, I go, you think we should go back to the village first and go talk to the elder? And we shouldn't just try to cut them off at the pass if they're heading toward the dam?
Well, yeah, if we
Sorry,
see
I
them
got
on
very... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say if we see them on the way, we should definitely stop them. But I don't know, it
I
seems
got
like they
a-
already left.
Nat 20.
I also got a
Nice.
nat 20.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
This is the first time with this dice set I've got a nat 20. It literally makes Thumberchad show up and it yells at me from the fucking browser screen. It absolutely shook me for a second. So.
Those of you that rolled high are have an awareness of the area within a mile or two of Squirrelshire pretty well, and you know that the dam that's depicted in this picture is maybe an hour and a half walk from the Crystal Cavern, and further evaluating that diagram, it definitely looks like the plan is to break that dam and flood the forest floor.
We should probably head towards the dam.
Yeah, if it doesn't look like it's on the way. It looks like if we go back to the village, it'll take too long, and they'll probably do something terrible, and we shouldn't let them do something terrible, and we should really just go to the dam first.
Take a breath, Squib. Let's all head to the dam and figure this out. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
As ready as we're gonna be. We gotta go save the village.
Let's go.
As this conversation is kind of coming to an end and you guys are discussing the plan to go forward, all of you notice this skittering sound beginning to intensify
man, I
pretty
knew
heavily as you see in one of the holes in the stone here something emerge.
Oh my god, yes, look out, it's a stone monster!
Oh my gosh.
And these two cavern crawlers
Oh.
emerge out of this burrow and kind of stare you guys down. And you hear one of them kind of hiss, and you would swear it's looking right at you, Trik. And it just
This is
kinda-
Jake's nightmare.
And that is where we're gonna take a quick break.
I hate everything about this.
Alrighty, as you guys see these two cavern crawlers kind of burst from the rock above you. Everybody go ahead and give me an initiative roll, please.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Talon,
12.
Squib,
19.
Varlo,
11.
Trik.
6
With advantage?
with advantage.
Oh, shucks.
No fucking way.
Oh my gosh.
The first one was a nat 1.
A lot of nat ones tonight.
Yeah, oh, and I've had like 2 nat 20s already.
I was gonna say a fair amount of nat 20s too.
I'm sure the love.
Take it. Zhir, zhir.
Frog energy, frog energy.
Does anybody want to move where they're standing?
No, that's probably right where I was gonna be.
I
Where would be the hole I would have stuck my head in, technically?
Like over here.
So that's actually where I would be.
Yeah, I
those-
would
like
be
just out of
also
the hole.
somewhere over here.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, Squib, you are first to act as you see these disgusting centipede-looking creatures explode from the rock. You don't get a great look at them, but you hear them and you see everybody else's reaction.
Like, so yeah, I'd like to take the 10 feet of movement to get out from around the view and go, oh my god, look at those things, there's just so many legs, why are there so many legs? And then I'm just going to throw a dagger at one of them.
All right,
Yeah.
that's 40 feet away. Is that within your normal range of throwing?
Yeah, 20 to 60.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Just gonna go fling this dagger, take this dagger, knave. 14 to hit.
A 14 hits.
It's A.
Okay.
And then it takes 7 damage, piercing damage.
Awesome. Yeah, you see this dagger kind of like go in like in between a couple of its like scales, and then it pierces, but then kind of falls out. How much damage was it
7.
on this one? Right.
Yes, that guy. And then that's since I threw that, that'll be the only thing I can do. I just like take 5 more feet of movement up and like ready my stance, and I stay there.
And it kind of looks up at you, and it makes this like weird combination of clicking noises and hissing. It's like, and that would be you, Varlo.
All right, I'm going to use my measuring tool. I'm gonna run up to I'm trying to get within 30 feet of it, I think. Let's see, let me just make sure. 60 feet actually, so I'll get kind of just like right behind where Squib is.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast as a bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay.
You'll see this kind of like faint bit of silver light just kind of like apparate as like a little like moat, and then just kind of like kind of just like shimmer across into like the form of like this mouse trap. It just like kind of like rears back and cocks itself, and I'm gonna cast it right next to this one right here, if that's about 60 feet away.
Couldn't find a mousetrap, unfortunately.
Oh, it's okay. That works perfect. And then it can attack, so that is going to be cast that for that. It's going to be a 23 to hit,
Damn.
and then it's going to be 9 for force damage.
All right, sounds good. Ooh. Okay. How much damage did you do on the dagger?
7 piercing.
But he hit the other one though.
But I hit the other one.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. I want to wreck Con a little bit and say you feel like that dagger didn't do quite as much damage as you might hope.
Okay.
However, the magical force damage seems to have taken full effect, and you hear that similar hiss from this creature as you see like the tentacles on its, or the like antenna on its head, like kind of like point at you.
Gross. And then that was my bonus action, and then for a action as a cantrip, I'm going to Toll the Dead on the same one that I just hit. And that's 60 feet as well. That is a wisdom save 13.
Okay. $13 on the die.
Dang. All right. Let's see. Does it do?
I don't think it does anything
I don't think
on
it
the
does
save,
either.
sadly.
Okay. Yeah.
Cantrips are weird like that.
And then I'm gonna take a step behind Squib, and that's my turn.
Okay, perfect. Where are you stepping to?
Just behind Squib.
Okay. Cowering behind your friend. All right, that is going to bring up this one. He is going to. Do you still have a reaction, right? So, house rule: if you have a reaction remaining, you can use it to take an opportunity attack with your spiritual weapon. That is going to be a rule in my games for the duration of the time that I'm running them.
Okay, good to know.
Cool. So, having said that, this guy is going to start moving.
Okay.
He has. Actually, you know what he's going to do? Is he's going to burrow down into the ground.
Ah, crikey,
Does
there
it
he
still
goes.
get an opportunity attack?
Yeah, you can swing with your weapon for sure.
It's going to be 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay, that's going to be 9 force damage.
Got it. 9 again. That puts him here. Cool. And yeah, you see him take this swing from the mousetrap again and then burrow down into the ground.
Just like snaps at him and then recocks itself.
Okay. And that is all he does. Talon, you're up. There's one above ground still. The other has disappeared into the rock.
I'm going to kind of run up towards this wall here. And yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to hide and just pull out my bow.
All right. So this rock here, right?
I can't just like if I can get like up against this like wall. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Pulling out your bow. What else for you?
And just bonus action and hide. Make a stealth
Okay.
check.
Roll that stealth check for me.
That is a 21.
With a +3 on perception and a 19 on the die, you don't get the feeling that you're too hidden.
Oh, man.
my god.
All right, that was Talon. That is going to bring up this one. He is going to come right here.
Oh,
Oh no.
And Squib, once again, easiest target. He is going to take a multi-attack against you. First, he's going to reach out with his nasty, antennaed, mandibled head and try and take a bite out of your froggy flesh. That, however, is just a 10 to hit.
that does miss.
And as he gets frustrated with that, he's going to take a swipe at you with his claws as he kind of rears back a little bit and then swings down. That will be a 19 to hit.
Okay, that does hit.
You are going to take very low damage roll, 5 slashing damage.
So then I would like to use my reaction, actually, and use my deflect attack ability.
Nice.
Because as long as it
Tell me
does
about it.
bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, I can roll a d10 plus 7 and reduce the damage dealt.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
And then if I technically reduce it to 0, I would be able to redirect it to somebody within 5 feet if I could see them. But since I can't, there's just him, it would just be I'm deflecting it to 0.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you're able to.
Well, so here, give me
Tell me about
how.
how are you deflecting it? Describe it for me.
Well, and I only deflect 8. So how much did you do?
Less than that. So you're not
Okay.
going to take any damage here.
So yeah, so I take this like stance with my spear in one hand, like up on my shoulder, and like an open palm out, like in a take my hand like friendly gesture. And as it comes and bites me, I like grab its arm and then just like do that spin maneuver where the frog spins around the attack and lands back on its feet, and it's just like all energy redirected.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
All right, Trik.
Trik looks down at this parchment. He looks over at the centipede, and there's fear in his eyes. But he looks down at the parchment, and he says, "River stick." And he just rushes towards this guy
Oh,
with
yeah.
his glaive out.
It's 25 feet. I'm sure you got that.
I do.
As you run by, I'm kind of just wincing, like, please don't hit me.
And just with a roar, finding an inner bravery, he runs over and swings. And that's a 12.
12 just misses.
I'm going to use a superiority die to get precision attack to make it a 13.
A 13 just missed.
Yes. All right. And that's going to be 8 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
And
Okay.
then bonus action, the backhand of it, which is going to be a 15 to hit.
Hits.
Nice.
And this is going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Perfect. So 8 and 5, right?
Nice.
Yep, for sure. And then, just because he has River Stick on his mind, I'm going to action surge and swing again,
Awesome.
Nice.
which is going to be a 24 to hit.
Oh my gosh, Trik!
For sure hits, yeah.
Oh my gosh, Trik! Look what you go!
And then that's going to be 6 more slashing damage onto him.
Oh my gosh, look what you go!
Perfect. And you just get the 1 there? You don't get to do the...
It just says an action. I don't think it counts as a bonus action.
Okay, perfect. Again, you guys see Trik, run up with kind of like a, crazed, scared, brave combination look on his face and start swinging on this cavern crawler. You connect a couple times. Doesn't seem to be doing quite as much damage as you expect. Anything else for you, Trik?
That'll be it.
Alrighty, Squib.
Oh, it's back up to me.
Come on,
All
Squib.
right. well.
Your last shot was a reaction, so.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, I forgot. So, as this thing's just in front of me, I just go, for the pale hearth, and I just start attacking it. I take a stab at it with my spear.
All right, yeah, make a roll to hit with that spear.
12.
12 just misses.
So then I'm going to expend a key point and do flurry of blows. And take 2, since I've got an open arm or open hand, take 2 unarmed strikes against it.
Pop.
As I say.
That one definitely doesn't hit. That's a 9. And the second one doesn't hit. That's a 10. All right. So you
This
just
thing is
whip
bobbing and
completely.
weaving.
Dang it, stand still. Pop, stab. Quit it. Stop it. And that'll be my turn.
Varlo.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon closer to us by 20 feet. And then as an action, I'm going to take 2 steps back over here and do Toll the Dead on this guy right here in front of Squib.
Okay, and that is a wisdom save. What's the DC?
13.
Natural 1.
Natural 1, let's go. So that is going to be 6 necrotic damage.
6 necrotic damage. Perfect. Seems to take full effect.
That's
This
my
one's
turn.
starting to look a little rough. He's got some scales missing. He's got a couple of his legs are like sheared off.
That's my turn.
Awesome. That is going to bring up the other cavern crawler that went into the ground. And you see it burst out of the ground right behind Trik. And he's going to make
Oh.
I'm going to do my polearm master reaction to where opportunity attack if they
Take
enter
it.
my space.
Let's go.
Oh, sick.
It's just a 9. Come on.
Yeah, it just kind of catches you off guard because it like pops up behind you and you kind of swing as you're turning back to look at it and don't connect. It is going to take a multi-attack against you, starting with his nasty mandible jaw. And that is cocked. That is even worse. That is just a 7 to hit on the bite. And as he misses with the bite, he kind of rears back and swings his claw at you. That is a 19. I'm assuming +4 is going to hit.
That hits.
And damage on that is going to... The damage dice are fucked. 4 slashing damage, 2 1s.
Dang.
Oh, dang.
2d6 plus 2 ones. And that is going to end its turn. Actually, it's going to go ahead and burrow back down into the ground. And you don't have a reaction, so that's fine. Talon.
Since this one is right next to me, I'm gonna switch my bow out for my short sword.
Cool.
And take an attack at it. That is a dirty 20.
That'll hit for sure.
Let's go.
The AC is 13, if you guys hadn't deduced that.
Mm-hmm.
That is 5 damage.
5 damage
What's
on
your
our
sneak
closed
attack,
guy.
right?
Yeah, I was gonna say I get
Yeah.
sneak attack because I'm
Absolutely.
within 5 feet.
Flanking.
So that's an additional 9 damage.
Sheesh.
Nice.
Yeah, this one's like starting to look really rough as you slash out with with your short sword. You shear off like a few more of its mini legs. Looks like you get one of the antenna as well, and it's bleeding this kind of like Icarus like green blood onto the ground, giving a weird contrast in the blue light. Looks kind of odd. Anything else?
That'll be it, but I do have weapon mastery with my short sword, so which is Vex. So if I deal damage with my short sword, I have advantage on my next attack roll against the creature.
Cool.
Oh wait, before end of next turn. Yeah, next turn. Okay, yeah.
Before the end of your next turn. So yeah,
Yes.
next attack you make against it will be at advantage. Sick. Anything else, Talon?
That is it.
All right, that's going to bring up this guy. He is pissed at you. He's going to turn right at you and make a multi-attack against you, starting with his bite. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's try something else. He's going to he's gonna pull up his tail, and it's like such an unnatural looking thing because his tail like rises up behind the front part of his body, so it's at a higher elevation, and you can see now as it comes into clear view, it's got 2 like spiked looking stingers on the back of its tail, and it is going to attempt to strike you with one of its stingers first.
Oh no.
That's disgusting.
That is going to be a 17 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
All right, so you're gonna take.
Oh man.
7 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
Oh no. That is a 3.
3 will
Oh.
fail. You feel the stinger enter your body, and you just start to like you go to like reach down for it, but your hand like freezes halfway from you reaching for it, and you can feel your entire body lock up, and you are now paralyzed.
Mm.
Do I have?
Oh, no.
Yep. Okay, and so you are paralyzed for the next 1 minute. You will be able to repeat your saving throw at the end of your next turn. Unfortunate, considering your advantage. That is going to bring up Trik. Oh no, I'm sorry. That was just the first attack. He is also going to make a bite attack at you, and I would say this would be with advantage because you are paralyzed. That is going to be a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
All right. That is 7 points of piercing damage.
Oh boy.
As you guys all kind of see your squirrel friend here, you can see him like reach down for the stinger, and just his whole body kind of like freezes up, and he goes prone. And the cavern crawler taking advantage and just biting into his flesh. That is going to end his turn. However, Trik.
Seeing that guy duck down back underground, Trik turns around quickly and swings his glaive,
Absolutely.
which is going to be a 16 to hit.
Hits, baby.
And he is going to do 4 slashing on him.
Okay.
And then bonus action, which is going to be a nat 20.
Nice.
Let's go.
And That is
Sick.
going to give me 7 more points of bludgeoning.
Sick.
Nice.
Round up for you on the nat 20. Because these are you're starting to understand that non-magical weapon attacks are not affecting this creature as much as you'd like.
Yeah.
However, this guy, I mean, he's looking rough. It seems like maybe he even decided to use the stinger as like an act of desperation. Anything else, Trik?
No, that's it.
Squib?
I'm just gonna keep laying into him. It's like, I got you, buddy. I won't let you go down. You can't stay down forever. And I'm just gonna start like stabbing and punching the crawler. So
Yeah. Which first?
definitely just gonna try to stab it with my spear again. All right, that's a 17 to hit,
Yes, sir.
and that'll be 9. And that'll be 9 damage.
9 damage is almost enough.
And then I'm going to take a bonus action unarmed strike and punch it square in the face,
Okay.
which I got a 13 to hit.
Nice.
13 just hits.
And I
Bojack.
punch it for max damage, which is 10.
Oh my.
And as
Just
you
rear
do,
back and clock it.
you bring your wrapped frog fist into contact with its forehead and like right between its eyes, and as you do, you see your fist hit it, and you see that telltale kind of purplish glow. You notice again fade from its eyes as it expires from your strike.
And then that's my turn. I'm just gonna stand tall next to Talon.
Awesome. Varlo, yeah, you're looking out. You see Squib has knocked out or destroyed this cavern crawler. You see Talon prone behind the rock there. What would you like to do?
He's paralyzed, huh?
Indeed.
I'm gonna come over to him, stand up on this rock right here, and kind of just like I'll help you out in a minute, buddy. And I'll kind of just put my shield out towards him, and with those words, I'm gonna cast as a bonus action healing word to him, and that will be 8 healing to you.
Okay.
And then why didn't it cast it? Oh, it did. Nice. And then for my action, I'd like to hold my action as Sacred Flame for whenever that other cave crawler like comes out of the thing, to just like attack it when it comes out.
Anything else for you?
That's it.
All right. And as you say that, you see it. You hear that like a rock and stone shifting below you. The ground kind of shakes a little bit. The loose stones that are there, you see them like kind of like tremoring on the ground as this guy pops up right in front of you. And yeah, if you want to go ahead and take your Sacred Flame.
That's a Dex 13.
And that is a ranged spell, correct?
I think so.
So this will
one
be at
action, 60
disadvantage.
feet. Radiance and just making sure it doesn't say anything. Target no benefit half. Okay, yeah. It's not I don't roll to hit. It's just a dex save.
Gotcha. Okay. What's the DC?
13. Come on, baby.
With a 14, he succeeds.
Shit. Okay. That's it. That's my reaction.
All right.
Held
He is
action.
going to go ahead and do a similar action. He's gonna. You see his tail rear up behind him as he exposes these 2 stingers, kind of like floating above his head from your point of view, and he is going to try and strike out at you with one of them. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Go ahead and make your con save, please.
On save.
That's 12 piercing damage.
19.
Nice.
19 saves. You do not, although the stinger makes contact with you, you're able to pull it out before the effect of the paralysis
It stabbed
takes
for so
effect.
much.
But yeah, 12. It was 12 piercing.
Gotcha.
And then he is going to follow that up with a claw attack against you as well. That is 12 to hit.
Misses.
A 12 misses. So yeah, he gets his stinger in you. You're able to pull it out, but as he swipes with his claw, you kind of lean back and you take the advantage of you're like slightly elevated on this rock. Alrighty. And with that, that's gonna bring up Talon. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Come on, buddy.
That is going to be a 7.
7 does not succeed as you remain paralyzed and prone on the ground. Our other cavern crawler is dead, though. So, Trik, you are up.
Yeah, I'm going to run up to this guy, still with that fury in my eyes, swing my glaive, which is going to be a 16 to hit.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to attack, but I'm also going to use the maneuver goading attack.
Yes, sir.
So that is going to be 4 plus 6, so 10. And then he has to make a 13 wisdom saving throw.
To avoid the goading?
Yeah.
Okay. 13, you say?
Yeah.
Does not succeed. So any attacks that he makes other than against you will be at disadvantage.
That's right.
Anything else for you there?
And then my bonus action attack. That's a nat 1.
All right, Trik, that's going to end your turn. Squib, you're up.
All right. Stay away from my friends, you stupid worm. And I'm just going to, circle around and come after it. More stabbing. So that's a 17 to hit.
Sure is.
For 9 damage. And then another flurry of blows coming its way.
Let's go.
Wait. It's always somewhere weird trying to find the right damn button. Doesn't matter, it's an alarm. There it is. So a 23 to hit for one, and then a 15 to hit for the other.
Both hit.
Nice.
So then just a little couple whacks. One's not little, so 5 and then 10 more damage.
15.
So 15 total.
Got it.
One was not little.
This last one's starting to look pretty rough. Anything else, Squib?
Nope, that'll be it.
Varlo.
Varlo is gonna shoot, man. Shoot, man.
She.
Shit. Excuse me.
Name of the guy from The Wire.
No, can't do that. Okay, so I'm going to bonus action move my spiritual weapon 20 feet closer. And then
You see this spectral mousetrap just floating through the air in this cave.
just glistening
It's like
with moonlight.
It's like going snap at that one.
It's right in, yeah. It's got this like blue glow. It's very fitting for the setting.
I'm going to then I don't want to waste a thing, so I'm going to where erupt. No, I'm going to toll the dead.
Fireball.
I want a fireball. I'm gonna fireball Talon.
Level
I'm
5
gonna-
spell.
Toll the dead, which is a wisdom save for this cave crawler right here. 13.
Totally dead. Alright. That is an 18 on the dice.
Shit.
My d20s are doing great. It's just the damage dice that are rolling like they hate me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get real low and kind of hold this shield in front of me.
Alright, sounds good. That is going to bring up our guy here. He is going to turn at you, Squib. You're the one doing a lot of the damage against him right now. And he is going to pull up that second. He already did one. He's got one more stinger left. He's going to try and shoot you with it. That's
with
a fucking-
disadvantage.
Well, it was a natural one, so
Oh, sweet.
not really going to matter. He is going to miss that, and then he's going to try and bite you with his second attack. That is a 21.
With disadvantage?
Is it? Why is just
Oh,
one
because he was goaded, wasn't he?
He was
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
that's
he's
right.
goated.
That's right. Okay, yeah. So that'll be at disadvantage as well. That is just gonna be a 9 to hit.
Does
nice.
miss.
All right, yeah.
Saved me there.
The
Save.
goading coming in clutch. Talon, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on,
I will.
brother.
Come on, Talon. Come on, Talon. You got this. Come on, Talon.
A 2.
Natural one
Now
for a
one.
two.
Natural 1 for a 2. Like you basically are snoring. That is going to bring up Trik.
At this point, I'm just playing dead.
So paralyzed, he took a nap.
Yeah, I'm swinging my glaive again at him, which is going to be a 15.
Hits.
I'm doing the goading as well again,
Got it.
so that's going
Make
to
sure
be.
you're keeping track of your superiority die.
Yeah, I've got 2 more. That's 9 plus 8,
Nice.
so 17 damage. And then my bonus action, which is going to be a 15 to hit,
Hits.
and 6 more damage on that.
Trik. How do you want to do this?
Oh, with the
Nice.
boop. With the
Yeah.
bonk.
Uh,
Bonk.
so I hop and shove my glaive downward, and it kind of like skits through his scales, and so I just reach around and pull the back end of my glaive into its mouth, like down its throat, and just fall to the ground.
Ugh.
With a intensity that speaks to some sort of deep down hatred of the creatures that look like this, you see
Yep.
Trik
Yep.
eliminate the second cavern crawler, and calm falls on the cavern once again.
Nice.
Nice.
I pull my glaive out, and then I just walk like way over here away from them. I don't want to be around them anymore.
He's like, I'm leaving. Trik, where you going? Trik, are you okay, Trik? Trik, Talon. Can I like go try to help Talon?
He is paralyzed, so unless you have something that can alleviate that, he's got, maybe 40 seconds or so left of paralysis to contend with.
So then I just start poking him.
Yeah, you
It's like-
start
Squib,
poking him with like the butt end of your spear, and he is not responding.
Squib, give him some space, please.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I just figured that might help like wake him up.
I'll take some like a pinch of dirt out of my pouch there, just kind of rub it into my palm, and then just like draw it on his face like a small like mustache. And that's
Oh,
it.
yeah, that's amazing.
Against his black fur, it's pretty hard to see or even
Oh yeah.
be a thing. But
I know.
you make your best attempt.
I just kind of like pat his face, like,
And yeah, we'll say about this time, I think what's the best way to do this is, Talon, you come out of this paralysis state and you feel the hand of Varlo on your.
The first things that start moving is my ears just like start rapidly twitching, and then I like pull my face away from his hand.
oh, sorry.
The rest of my body comes to.
How are you feeling?
Like shit.
You look like shit, respectfully. I mean, you look great, but you've looked better.
With that, I start kind of like wiping the dirt off, and then kind of like where the blood is. And as I do, some of the black on my fur gets wiped away, and underneath you see just like snow white fur in those areas I wiped at.
Oh, interesting.
You kind of got
You
some
guys have
ash on your
inspiration.
cheek there or something.
I continue wiping, and more white fur begins to appear.
Hey man, you got a little
Interesting.
something on your face. Is that like a thing that's supposed to be there on your face? Like, I can't tell if are you bleeding white? What's happening?
Have we ever seen this from Talon at all? Ever?
No.
No. Yeah, are you okay? Why are you turning white?
Everybody make a perception check. Besides you, Rabbit Boy.
That's fair.
I
8.
got a 15.
So Squib with a 15, I think you are beginning to put the pieces together here, and it looks like our friend Talon may be disguising or dyeing his hair.
I'm just kind of like rummaging through my pack, like not really like paying it too much mind. A lot
I
of
say
health.
I would just look at Varlo and like whisper to him and be like, "He's a white rabbit of squirrels."
Look up at him. Is your fur not black?
What are you talking about?
Inside check.
I'll roll an insight check. Fuck yeah. 8.
And deception, Talon.
A little lower
Gladly.
than 8. Keep those low rolls up.
22.
You could have rolled
Oh
that when
my
you were
God.
paralyzed. Well, I'll take one of the crystal shards and kind of just like refract the light and kind of like show him, like, you have like white fur on your face.
As soon as I see it, I quickly turn away and kind of like try and make my way over behind these crates and pull out my disguise kit to reapply the black paint.
Perfect.
Oh, he was scared so much that some of his whiskers went white. Our man just aged like 5 years in this battle. Oh my gosh, I've never seen that happen in real life. Holy shit, you can age like that from fright? They start eyeing Trik, who's like walked off into the darkness. Like, wonder how many white hairs he's got now.
When I return back out from the crates, all of the white fur is gone. It's jet black again. Forget everything you just saw.
Varlo remembers this.
I rolled a 4. I forgot this conversation even happened.
Well, I'm gonna make use of these, I guess, and then pull out a health potion, pop it.
I'm going to do the same.
Save me some spells.
I was gonna say I came out of that just fine, guys. Like y'all need to work on your patient defense over here. Like, come on now, didn't you see that cool move? All you gotta do is spin around and neutralize the momentum.
I'll try to practice that. Squib, maybe you can teach me when we get back.
I can do flips all day. You want to see flips? Just do a standing backflip, like.
All right, is
Yeah,
everybody
sick
feeling okay?
multi-class. Monk cleric.
Yeah, super sick.
Yeah.
It's like I said it out loud and I was like, wait. All right, is everybody feeling okay? I think maybe we should try to make our way to the dam. Can we see the cavern entrance from here?
You guys came in right over here, so yeah, you can see I mean, it's dim, but it's got this blue glow, kind of that radiates throughout the cavern. And if you were to look up, you can see like where the sun is, like almost creating these natural blue cavern lights when it combines with the crystal that it's shining through until that light eventually makes its way into the space you're in.
I think we should try to get to the dam before it's too late. Everybody feeling okay?
That'd be good enough to go on.
Trik, you all right?
Trik, you okay, buddy? Do you need a breather?
I always am down for a good nap.
I don't think it's nap time just yet, buddy.
Yeah, let's just walk this one off, right? We don't need to take a nap. We can just take a walk.
And you guys see the mousetrap dissipate.
Just dissipates into like a bunch of little fireflies that kind of just like dim out into nothing.
Sick.
So, can I do another like quick perception check to see if there's like more skittering or anything like that?
Yeah, you can listen out for that for sure.
I'm gonna make my way towards the cave entrance while he does that.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
I'm
rolled a
walking out.
15 to see if there's a shit ton more skittering.
Yeah, I'm pulling my hood like further over my head and keeping a little bit of a distance from them, but I'm also headed out of the cave.
What was your roll?
15.
With a 15, you can just hear the sound of some more skittering, but it seems to be just so faint that you gather that it's deep within the rock and not of immediate concern.
Okay, guys, we should definitely get out of here before more show up. There's definitely more on the rock, but they're a little farther away. And I'm like, yeah. Bringing up the rear.
So you guys exit this space and back to the forest path from whence you came. Talon, you seem to have become the general navigator of the group. You do have a sense of where the dam is and kind of the direction that it is based on, the sun in the sky as you make your way back out of this deeply blue crystal cavern onto the beautiful forest path here in the now middle afternoon of the day. And as you guys embark, I'd like somebody new to roll a d20.
I think that's me.
I will
think
say,
you're the last one.
yeah, he's the last one. I will say I do make my way up to the front to kind of lead the way, but I am staying like a good 10 feet ahead of them.
Okay.
Roll a 10.
10 needs a map.
Needs a map.
Oh boy.
We found the golden nut.
It's the guy with the golden nut and like a machine. Like, oh,
Oh,
they got me.
you got me.
As you guys, you're just maybe 40 minutes from exiting the cavern, making your way down our forest path here towards where you know the dam to be. You start to hear these sounds. You hear, ah, ah, and if you were to look up, you'd see a couple of ravens are now looking down at you from the trees here.
Oh man.
I speak
Yeah.
Raven folk. Can I understand them?
Do you actually?
I actually do.
Yeah, you can understand them. They're saying, actually,
Like, are they just cawing or are they speaking?
they are cawing, but I will say, because you kind of understand the way that they communicate, there is a disturbing, unnatural sound to their calls. It's unlike what you would expect in the timbre and the like ferocity that this is like manifesting in these sounds. And as you kind of look up, you can see these ravens have a strange purple glow in their eyes. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh man,
I don't have advantage.
I
on
didn't.
This, right?
Yeah, I forgot to give it to you once we left.
Wah.
I got a 10.
I got a 3.
I got a 6.
Oh, shit.
7.
Oh my god, at least we all move as a group, I guess.
Let's see what they got. Give them a chance or whatever. I guess. Ooh. Like one multi-attack away from dying at all times. By the way.
Okay. Varlo.
7. What did I say? 7.
7.
Squib.
10.
Talon.
6.
Trik.
3.
All right. Which one are you? Okay. That's you. All right. So this first raven is going to swoop down and attack you as the leader here, Talon. It is going to just peck at you with its beak, and that is going to be just a 7 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right. And as he misses, he's going to immediately fly back up into the trees.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to swing at it with my short sword. is 17 to hit.
17 hits for sure.
And that is 6 damage.
Nice.
And as you hit this thing for 6 damage, it just explodes into a poof of black feathers that kind of slowly drop to the ground. And that is going to bring up our second raven. He is going to swoop down at you, Squib, and try and beak attack you as well. A little bit better, dirty 20.
That'll hit. Yep.
All right, you take 1 piercing damage as it flies back into the trees. If you'd like to try and make an opportunity attack.
I'm gonna say I think it's funnier to use my reaction to do deflect attack instead and just negate the damage.
All right. Yeah.
The bird
No
pokes
problem.
me and I just do like this backflip to avoid it. Like instead of moving my head at the last second, I just barrel roll backwards.
All right, and that's going to be your turn. I will say when they fly back up into the trees, they are 3/4 cover.
Worst cover. Okay, fair enough.
You just kind of barely see like the change in color from like the green and brown and this black feathers there.
I would actually like to use one of my other random cantrips. I have Minor Illusion, and I'd just like to cast Minor Illusion, like near. I've got a 30-foot range, just like near where it is, and just make it sound like a large bird of prey. So it sounds like an eagle caw or like an owl. And it's just like this. Oh, I'm trying to like scare it out of its space.
Okay, interesting. I'm gonna make a wisdom saving, or just a wisdom check, I think, for him to see if he can determine.
Yeah, it said it would be against my spell save DC in the
Okay.
thing. So let me make sure I have that.
Yeah, give me that DC, baby.
Shit. I'm not actually a normal spellcaster, so what is it? 8, it's 8 plus proficiency, so it's only 12.
Okay, he got a 16, so he kind of glances, like you may see him like kind of glance over and seems unperturbed by this. Anything else, Squib?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right, Varlo, you're standing here. You saw one of these crows explode, or ravens explode into feathers. The other one is partially, mostly obscured in the branches above you, about 30 feet up.
Okay, I'm going to turn towards it and Sacred Flame. The target gains no benefit from half cover or 3/4 cover for the save, and it's a 13 wisdom, 13 dex, excuse me.
Got it. Natural 1.
Natural
Nice.
1, nice. So that
Nice.
is what is it? What is it? 5 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
Let's go. I kind of just like it swoops down to hit Squib, and like a Squib backflips in front of me. I just kind of like trail it with my eyes and just like pull some of the light, like that's like some of the light rays that are coming through the like the branches and everything, just kind of like turn towards the raven as it flies up into the branches and just like all kind of shoot towards it and just like light it ablaze.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
Yeah, you see this again, almost explosion of black feathers as the sacred flame connects, and just slowly floating down to the ground beneath the tree. Everybody make a Arcana check for me, please.
Okay.
As you also see the purple eyes fade.
I got a 3.
17.
4.
15.
The 17 and the 15, you guys are beginning to realize that, firstly, a couple of ravens attacking a party of 4 much larger creatures is pretty out of the ordinary. And that in combination with the purple fading glow that you have seen in the eyes of your enemies are leading you to believe that they are being motivated by forces outside of themselves.
Hey guys, did you see that really cool backflip I did?
Yeah, of course, Squib. It was incredible. I'll look towards Trik. You notice the purple glow in these as well?
I did. I think I would like to take a nap.
I'm sorry, Talon, you were saying something?
I'm walking over to the raven that I killed, and I'm gonna just start kind of covering it with dirt.
You walk over there, and there doesn't seem to be anything to cover other than the feathers that didn't
You exploded it.
explode. You know, those are the only thing that's remaining from these creatures is just blood. It's like a pile of black feathers.
That's amazing.
Yeah, then I'll keep one of them, and then I'll cover the rest in dirt, and then like lay my hand on it and say like a quick little prayer in Raven folk.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna grab a couple of those before you bury them all too, really quick.
I'm gonna try and not let you.
Okay.
Trik's laying down.
How do you? Okay, so as Varlo, you walk over there to grab the feathers. What are you doing to stop him?
I'm grabbing his arm as soon as he's reaching for him.
Hey, I just wanted to grab some of these. The Pale Hearth can use them for a couple rituals, if you don't mind.
I'm gonna slowly look up at him. What do you need them for?
Well, it really helps with the filtration process for when we imbue the holy water for a couple rituals. If you have a problem with it, I don't have to take them.
You can have a few, but I'm bearing the rest.
Thank you, friend. I'll just take literally 3 of them.
And I'll finish bearing them, and like I said, set my hand upon the like lump of dirt and say a quick little prayer in Raven folk.
You guys, it's a weird thing. You hear this clearly squirrel over there making bird sounds as he lays the remains here to rest. Perfect. What would you like to do now as the imminent threat seems to be taken care of?
I'm going to finish. I stand up and kind of like fix the feather onto my cloak, kind of like by my brooch, and then just kind of nod for everyone to continue following me.
All right, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
All right, who rolled my first d20 for our travel?
I did.
And
Go ahead, please.
That is going to be a 17.
Nice.
A 17. So yeah, you make this next section of the forest, and it is very quiet. Nothing swoops down at you. No goblins or pit traps. The second leg of the journey to the dam is quite uneventful. Whoever rolled the second d20 for the first travel, please roll again.
Squirrel
Wasn't that me?
squabble.
Yes.
I rolled a 2.
With a 2, as you guys round the next corner, you can just start to see a big clearing up in the distance, but you all kind of are a little shaken. And the reason is that Squirrelshire is a chill place. You're not used to fighting creatures with purple eyeballs and traveling this far.
That's what I've been saying.
You guys kind of have that on your mind, and it's causing you to be not quite as perceptive as you may typically be. And you all walk under this tree, and you don't really glance up in this moment. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh,
Like
dang.
just trying to like kind of console Rick a little bit and be jovial and like kind of look out at Talon while I'm doing this.
I got a 14.
I also got a 14.
I got a 16.
21.
16 and a 21 save. The others of you, however, if you were to look up, you would see these nasty, strange-looking, like sickly green with like white patches, but it's not like a pure white. It's like a dirty off-white, and it seems to be leaking some sort of goo from out of this clump of mushrooms that exist on a branch that's going right over the path. And those of you that failed, once again, a 2 and a 1 on my d6s, take 3 points of poison damage. as this gross ichor kind of, and you see it like says like sizzle and smoke as it hits your body.
Oh my god, this is gross, guys. Holy crap, this is disgusting. Can we get away from this dang tree?
Are you
Let's
okay?
get away from this.
No, I'm not really okay. That was gross.
And as you do, you guys take you start to like kind of wipe this corrosive kind of poison off of you, and you make your way into a big clearing. As you enter this clearing, you can hear the sound of like rushing river water, just a short distance now ahead of you. And Talon, you especially know that you are just around the bend from the dam. However, in this clearing, it's strangely quiet. You see in the middle a few things. Everybody make a perception check for me as you kind of walk to the edge of this clearing.
Perception.
I got 6.
I got an 18.
Perception, where is it?
23.
There it is.
15.
Okay. Was 15 the highest?
I got a 23.
23 was.
23. All right. 15 and 23. You guys see a couple
Well,
things.
then I had 18.
Okay, perfect. You guys all kind of see a couple things in the clearing here. It looks like there are the bodies of several dead mice. Make a let's see, what was the highest perception check? 23. You recognize one of these mice as the brother of Moxie and Finch, the innkeepers. And you remember back to that morning and seeing that somber look on their faces, and you feel that you may have connected the dots to why that is. You also see a big ball of yarn.
Cats.
Oh God. Do I know the Moxie and Finch's brother's name?
You don't.
I don't. Dude. This is the secretive brother.
You've seen him in passing, and you kind of know that that's their relative, but he actually doesn't live in Squirrelshire. He visits from time to time. You never have gotten his name.
But I know it's like their sibling, though.
Yep.
Okay.
TM, are we getting further or closer than whatever the next town over would be to Squirrelshire?
I think that you would probably be getting closer to it, but it's not. It's these little woodland village settlements. Most creatures in the Forest of Adon live humbly, and you're not necessarily are collected. Squirrelshire is actually a pretty unique place as far as being like a proper village. You do know there is like a small settlement of some mice and squirrels, mostly, like another couple miles on the other side of where the dam is.
As we get closer, I'm getting visibly more like anxious.
Okay, so you said there's a ball of yarn somewhere. Is it big?
Yeah,
or is it smaller than us?
It looks to be like an appropriate size that you would see somebody like in your village if they were knitting or something. It's not like a huge like human-sized ball of yarn. It's definitely something originating from like woodland creatures.
Okay. Well, I'm going to kind of go over to Moxie and Finch's sibling, and just like kind of like around like the different bodies of the mice, and just say a quick prayer over them. This is terrible.
Oh yeah, we never expected to find anything like this. Looking for the nut, we thought it was just. I was hoping it was just maybe a prank or something. This has gone off the deep end, guys.
Remind me who this is again.
Moxie and Finch from the tavern this morning. This is I don't know his name, but this is their sibling.
Ah.
Do you recognize any of the other mice?
You don't.
Something out here has just been hunting mice. That's a little unnerving.
Can I, like check around and see if there's like what tracks, what kind of signs of struggle there might have been?
Make a perception check.
When I'm done praying over the bodies, I'm gonna go up to Trik, just in case you need it again, and kind of just touch you on the hand and give you a vigilant blessing advantage on initiative.
Trik is leaning on his glaive, trying to get as much sleep as he can. I'm trying to pull off a short rest.
And then I got a 14 for my perception.
As you look around, you can see on one thing that really strikes you, on one of the trees at the base of it, you can see it looks like something has been using this tree as like a scratching post. You see a lot of like pairs of claw marks like vertically on the trunk of this tree. And as you kind of are getting ready to turn around and point this out, you guys hear a series of 3 sounds, and the phonetically like word that is always used for this sound would be bamf, as you hear and 3
What is
little baby.
Oh my God.
They're so freaking cute, dude.
Oh, that's how they kill us, though.
Kitten-like creatures with strange tentacles that seem, there's 2 on either side of their body that seem to be kind of hovering almost like snake heads or something behind them. If everybody can make a nature check for me.
Oh, they're so
nature
Or Arcana.
I got 12.
They both suck.
Natural
16.
Natural 20 for
I got-
24.
I got a 4.
Natural 20 will do it. These you've read books about creatures called displacer beasts. They're typically very cat-like in nature. However, they are kind of like a monstrosity, chaotic, evil cat. Sometimes are found in like desecrated temples and underground places. And as you see, they look so adorable, but you see one open its mouth and there's just rows and rows of sharp pointed fangs. You look down to the claws and see like thick, like more thick and like sturdy than like a natural cat's talons, and you see them glowing purple eyes now, like much stronger energy than what you have seen in the creatures up to this point. And one of them just kind of looks up and goes meow. And everybody roll initiative.
They're so cute.
Trik, what'd you get on initiative?
19.
Squib?
17.
Wow. Trik, what's your dexterity score?
Dex is 12.
Talon?
8.
Okay, Varlo?
18.
Oh, and then as I rolled initiative, I used my once per long rest ability called Uncanny Metabolism, and I regain all my expended force points. And I get 1d6 plus 3 HP. I rolled like crap, but I got back 4 more HP, so.
Got it.
I'm like rejuvenated. I'm back and feeling feisty. No kitty jumps me. What kitty? What kid? You're so cute. You're gonna get a whooping anyway.
Stay on guard, Squib.
Alrighty, as we see these 3 displacer kittens bamf into the clearing, standing between you and the dam ahead, you see a strange effect happen with all 3 of them. They begin to almost vibrate in the space that they are occupying, and it's not exactly like a what is the spell where you're harder to hit? It's a monk thing.
Oh, like a blink or mirror
I
image.
can't remember the name of it, but
Blur?
yeah, mirror image. So it's almost like blur, mirror image. Like you see, like you can't quite pin down exactly where these things are standing. They are like within their square somewhere for sure, but they are vibrating and shaking in a way that it almost gives like a blur to the way that they look, and you get the sense that they may be more difficult to hit because of that. This guy is first to act. He's gonna run up to you, Varlo. And he is going, you see one of the tentacles kind of pull up and back, and he swings down at you with it for a 15 to hit.
Misses.
As he misses,
Nice.
that ends his turn. That is going to bring up this one. He is going to 15, 20, 25, 30. Move down to you, Squib. As frogs and cats, you know. He is going to also make a tentacle attack at you. That is a natural 1 for a miss. Varlo, you are up. You've got this shifting, vibrating displacer kitten just in front of you.
Okay, so I'm going to reach in my pack and take out, like, kind of just stand back and pull my shield up, like, and take out a few rose petals out of my pouch and just kind of throw them towards the displacer kitten, and cast sleep, and that is a wisdom 13.
Okay. And he's going to take this as an advantage. Either way, lowest roll was a 16.
Okay, cool. So there goes that. And then I'm gonna Google. And then I'm going to bonus action cower. I'm going to that's it.
That is it. Okay, Trik.
I'm going to try to get in front of I don't know his name now. Hunter's character. Varlo, that's it. And swing my glaive at it.
So you'll be able to get next to him. You can't quite get in front of him. It says just within a few feet of the kitten here.
Okay.
Let's see, have like bait.
Go ahead and roll to hit. This will be at disadvantage, please.
All right. That's going to be a 16.
16 will hit at disadvantage. Very nice.
And that's going to be 11 points of slashing.
All right, yeah, and you hear.
And then my bonus attack, is that also disadvantage?
Any attacks are at disadvantage because of their hard to pin down nature.
Yeah, well then that's going to be a 7.
7 misses.
All right.
However, you do strike, and you see just a little tiny bit of kitty blood leaking out of one of its shoulders. It's very sad. Squib.
I see how everything is going, and I just square up and I go after this guy. More cats! Cats are scary!
Yeah, you guys all have like a pretty natural fear to this type of creature.
Oh yeah.
So I got a 13 with my disadvantage.
13 just hits.
It's all right. And I give it a good stab for 10 damage.
All right, well, that is number 2.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to I want to make sure I use the right one because I had it. Where the hell is it? That it was. Oh, never mind. It's not the one I thought it was. Okay, nope, that was it. Then I'm just gonna take an unarmed strike with my last guy. And does a 13 still hits, you said?
13 is the AC, yes sir.
All right. And then that's just another 5 damage.
All right, looking a little rough.
And then I just stand my ground.
All right, that is going to bring up this guy here. coming for you as well, Squib, as he makes his tentacle attack. That is 21 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 1 point of piercing damage.
And then, all right, it falls within my range. I'm going to try my deflect attack ability again.
Okay.
Spin my reaction. 5 plus 7, and I reduce it by 12.
The
Incoming damage.
Okay. So that's all of it, right?
Okay, perfect. I just want to hear you say it. So now I
Yeah,
can
it was
spend
7 plus 1, so yeah.
1. So now I can spend a focus point to redirect that attack to its buddy right here.
Nice.
All right.
Ooh.
And it has to make a DC 12 dex save.
Okay, got it. 12 on the dot.
Ah, it's so lucky. So it has this
9
like
plus 3.
it has this like a magical burst of energy like blow past it, but it just manages to get out of the way.
And this creature is going to use what's called shifting step and move 5 feet this way. Anything else, Squib?
Nope, that'll be... Well, actually, that was my reaction, so my reaction is done.
Okay, great. That is going to bring up you, Talon.
I'm going to run all my movement over behind this rock. And I'm going to cast Blade Ward on myself.
Ooh.
Nice.
And then bonus action hide.
Talk to me. What does Blade Ward look like as you cast it?
So I am going to reach up and kind of put my hand upon that feather and in Raven Folk kind of repeat the prayer that I said earlier and use that to give myself Blade Ward and cast off any incoming damage.
Gotcha. And you said your last thing was what?
Bonus action hide.
Make a self check.
Okay. That is a 25.
Definitely good enough. Anything else for you?
I'm just readying my bow, but hiding behind a rock. That'll be it.
Perfect. Okay. This guy is he's just going to move around to your side here and take a tentacle attack against you. That I just can't roll.
It's the Splicer Beast!
It's a Despiser Beast.
It's 8 to hit.
Misses.
Alrighty. That is going to end its turn. That will bring up this one here. It is going to attack you, Squib.
Oh,
Indeed, 21 to hit.
that'll hit.
Again, I think, second time around.
Yep.
So that is 5 bludgeoning damage and 3 piercing damage.
8 total. Dang. All right. Ah!
Yeah, as you see this, just get slapped by this like barbed tentacle. That's like an eyeball shape almost at the end of his weird tentacle. Perfect. That is Varlo.
Talon, we can use your help, buddy. Oh. And because I didn't see you do anything, I just saw you hide, and I'm just like freaking out. Just cats. I'm going to. Trik, I got this one. And I'm gonna take out my unclasp my Morning Star and just take a swing at it.
Ooh.
At it in front of me there.
Catch damn hands.
And that's gonna be a 10.
10 does not hit.
And I'm like, okay, maybe I don't. I can use your help. And I'm going to, let's see. I'm just gonna kind of hold my shield up and kind of like, kind of freaking out. This cat in front of me.
All right, Trik.
I'm going to move to the side of him and just swing my glaive downward, which at disadvantage is a 17.
17 hits.
Oh, I didn't even realize this. I still missed though, so whatever.
And that's going to be 6 points of slashing
Nice.
on him. And then I'm going to just do my bonus action, which is a 10.
10 does not hit.
Yeah. And that's it.
Squib.
I see that I'm getting like a little cornered in here. So I believe I'm going to use my action to cast Fairy Fire. My one
Okay.
cast per long rest.
Sick.
So it is a 20-foot cube, which is why I've been measuring. So it's like this far here and like this far here. So yeah, my lovely little cube. And I want it, yeah. And then both of these cats need to make a DC 12 dex save or become affected.
Both succeed.
Dang it.
Shit.
Well, worth a shot. And then
They
I'm
both rolled an
going-
11 plus their modifier.
Dang you, cats! And then in my panic when I see that none of them start glowing, I use another focus
their
point to use a focused patient defense, where for my bonus action I both take the disengage and dodge actions.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna move 30. Actually, I have a 40 feet movement speed. I'm just gonna move all the way over next to Trik.
Okay.
And then
the fairy
effectively-
fire stays up, right?
Yeah, it'll stay up, but if it didn't affect them, that I'm just gonna drop it
Okay.
because it does. It has to affect on cast, or it doesn't do anything. So
Gotcha.
goes up, doesn't hit, falls, and then
Alrighty.
I run away and take a defensive stance. So attacks against me have disadvantage. Disadvantage.
All right, sounds good. Talon, you are hidden. So this guy is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. We'll move him here. He's going to go against you. Trik.
I'm gonna reaction opportunity attack,
Okay.
which is at disadvantage 12. Wow.
12 just misses. As he strikes out with you with his tentacle for a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so you're going to take 5 bludgeoning as well as 1 piercing damage.
Okay.
He swipes at you with this his cute little tentacle. Talon.
So if I were to peek out around this rock, would I be able to see any of them without moving?
You can definitely see this one.
Okay. Then as my bonus action, I'm going to use steady aim to give advantage, and shoot.
It's going to be a straight roll.
Yeah. That was the intention.
Same with my fairy fire if it frickin' worked.
That is going to be a natural 20 for a 25.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
What a time for a nat.
Are you shooting one of these for the sneak attack too?
He's got sneak attack as he's hidden.
Oh, sick.
So that's going to be 8 for the crit and 6 for the sneak. 14.
Do you double sneak attack as well?
Am I supposed to?
Yeah, it's all dice.
Ooh, okay. Let me do that again then. That's another 6.
Perfect. Can you roll a d4 for me, please?
A D4. Yes, I can.
That's right.
Because I remember when with Hollows, it didn't ever double my sneak attack for some reason.
That's gonna be a 3.
With a 3, as you make contact with this creature from your sneak attack, You strike it, and it seems to do enough damage to it, and you see it just bamf out. And what remains on the ground where it was looks a lot like a sapphire gem. Anything else, Talon?
I've already used my action and bonus action, so I just see that gem. My ears perk up a little bit, and that's my turn.
Awesome. That is going to bring up this guy. He is going to go for you, Varlo, with his tentacle. Fucking 7.
This is.
All right, that's gonna end his turn.
Just
The
kind of
second
batted out of
one-
the way with my shield.
Oh no, that was him. So this guy's ya no mas. Varlo, you're up.
I'm going to just like kind of quaking in this like moment, like I want to back away, but I'm so scared. These tentacles are long and these things are crazy. I'm going to whisper to myself a word of radiance. Burning radiance erupts from you in a 5-foot emanation. Each creature of your choice that you can see in it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. So Con 13 save for these two guys.
Both succeed. 17 and 15.
Cool.
God dang, you were
Cool,
joking.
cool,
Your dice
cool.
were so hot.
Yeah, they literally the whole game too. It's crazy. That's it.
Alrighty. So that goes away. All right, Trik.
I would like to attack this one, since that's who my focus has been on,
Okay.
if that's cool. And
Certainly.
shoot my glaive at it, which is going to be a 16.
Was that with
How do you
disadvantage?
shoot your glaive?
That's with disadvantage.
16 hits.
And that's going to be 11 slashing.
God, you're killing it. Literally.
Yeah,
That's
it's looking
literally-
really rough. You in that last slash, you got 2 of its 4 tentacles off.
Okay. And then bonus action with disadvantage. It's going to be a 19.
19.
Sick, dude.
19.
You're
You're
rolling,
rolling out
so
your fucking
good.
mind.
And that's 4 bludgeoning damage on top.
All right, roll a d4 for me, please. As this displacer beast, you see like this purple like smoke cloud that seems to be returning from whence it came.
That's a 4.
A 4. You see a diamond.
Ooh.
Where this
Ooh,
displacer
okay.
beast kitten was. Anything else, Trik?
That'll be all.
Alrighty, Squib.
All right. I've tried to be fancy. The fancy's not working. I'm just going to go back to kicking this thing's ass, and I'm just going to take a couple of punches at it.
Alrighty, roll to hit.
Literally, all my attacks use the exact same numbers for damage and to hit, so it doesn't. 10 to hit,
10 does not hit.
and then bonus action, second strike attempt, 16 to hit
16 will hit. That was the disadvantage, right?
with disadvantage. Yep. And then I give it a swift kick for 9.
All
9 bludgeoning.
9 damage. Got it. Yeah, this is the first hit. This one's actually taken, so it does 9 damage. He looks pissed. Anything else?
Must be on the record that disadvantage cost me a nat 20, and then my turn is done.
Dang.
It's also going to cost you an attack against you because it's his turn and you just hit him. So that is once again a terrible roll. 11 to hit.
It does not. Misses.
I'm doing great at avoiding being hit, but hitting anything myself seems to be not in the cards for this game. So that will end his turn. Talon.
Once again, for my bonus action, I'm going to take steady aim and shoot the last displacer kitten.
Get
Okay.
him.
That's going to be a 19.
19 hits, disadvantage, right?
Not with steady aim.
Okay, great. So yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that's going to be 8. And then do I get sneak because...
You get
Very
sneak because
allied.
he's flanked by your allies. Yes, sir.
Yes. So that's going to be... That's going to be another 5.
So 13 total, yes?
Yes.
Nice.
All right, yeah, this guy's starting to look a little rough. What else, Talon?
That's gonna be it.
Varlo, one displacer kitten remains.
You got it.
I am going to
Hit him.
hopefully hit him, dude.
Get him.
I'm right there with you, brother. I get it.
Yeah. I'm gonna just like kind of like Thor, just like rile up spin up the Morning Star and just kind of try to go for like a uppercut on the thing's chin.
Nice.
7.
7. Does not hit.
Yep, doesn't. I kind of just like and kind of stumble back really quick, like with the momentum of my like Morning Star. That's a little bit too big for me. And I just kind of hold my shield in front of me. That's it.
Alrighty, Trik.
Yeah, I'm swinging. Ooh, that is going to be a natural 1.
Natural 1 does not hit.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Are you
I
sure?
do have graze, which is 5 damage on a miss.
Got it.
And then bonus action, I swing my pole arm around and I'm going to hit him with a 12. No, I'm not.
Unfortunately, just misses. The grays look like it did quite a bit of damage anyway. Squib.
I think you're muted.
Sorry, I coughed. I forgot I muted.
Thank
Unbelievable.
you and welcome back.
It's gonna catch these freaking hands, and I'm just gonna beat the crap out of it. 19 to hit.
Definitely.
I'm just giving it its boop. 8 damage.
8 damage. Roll a d4.
Ah, perfect. And then 4. I got a 3.
A 3. Another sapphire is on the ground where this displacer kitten has now vanished from as calm returns to this clearing.
I want to go grab that diamond.
Oh my god, guys, that was the scariest crap ever. Holy crap.
Oh, this diamond?
Yeah, that one.
I rub it off on my cloak and hand it to you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh my god, why are these things so dang scary? We need to get
Gonna
out
leave
of
it in
here.
front of your door tonight.
I'm gonna go
If you don't
grab
get that
my
joke,
sapphire.
please be sure to check out the VODs for Black Hand of Fate at Side21 TV.
Hey.
Hey. And then I guess I will pick up that sapphire in front of us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I will pick up my sapphire.
Absolutely. You guys can all add those gems into your inventory. Congrats.
Well, and I'm gonna do the weird thing and like bite it to make sure it's real. And then if it's real, I'm actually gonna give it to Varlo and be like, here for the church.
Squib, don't break your teeth.
Make a Constitution saving throw. I was already there.
I did pretty good. I got a 16.
All right. Yeah, I was just basically if you rolled a 1, you were losing a tooth. But luckily, not the case, as you can pretty closely verify that this seems real. Although that's not a method that works on anything besides gold. It seems real to you. Sure, solid.
I mean, they taught me to bite things to make sure they were real, so I bit it. But it looks like it's real here. Yeah, I want to give it over for the church.
We told you to bite things to see if it's real only in the vivid dreams you have. In real life, it doesn't really work that way, Squib.
He just like scratches his head and he's like, okay, I'll try.
Good job, thank you. Yeah, the Pale Hearth could probably use this. I'll just put it in the pouch.
Everybody make a perception check for me, please.
All right.
Bamf.
Oh, nice. Dirty 20.
14. 11.
18.
So everybody but Talon, you kind of notice there's a column of smoke visible in the sky above you, and it looks like it's coming from just ahead of you. You're also hearing this it's like in a cadence of like the, like it sounds like flame, but it and then stops, and then stops.
Oh my god, guys, I'm hearing bad. I hear bad things. Look at the fire.
I'm just sitting there admiring my sapphire.
Start making our way that way. I'm gonna tap Trik on the shoulder and give him a vigilant blessing again. And
So
I know this kind. Do what?
It's so funny that you're giving him the initiative bonus when he's like not trying to do this.
Yeah.
I think it's hilarious.
It's like a little bit extra inspiration. Like, come on, buddy, we got this. You got it.
You, man.
Trik would really like to take a short rest because he needs it, but
I don't think.
I don't
I'll
know
say
if
that
we
you
have
guys all
time.
have this sense right now that urgency is upon you. You don't know how much longer. The machine is clearly functioning now, so we don't, you don't know
Oh my
how long this dam is
Alright.
going to be able to withstand whatever this machine seems to be doing it. There's obviously fire already going on.
but
Shit,
we
we gotta
always
go.
have time for a little nap.
Come on, Trik.
Not when it's gonna flood the city. No.
River stick. All right, let's do it.
Talon.
Talon,
Huh?
let's go. Talon, the
What?
fire.
What?
Look at the column. Fire.
Okay, so you guys, anything else we're doing in the clearing before we make our way to the riverside and the dam?
Nope, I'm ready.
Is there anything worth taking from the relative of the tavern owners for like proof of passing or anything like that?
Make an investigation check as you look over the body.
I'm gonna grab the ball of yarn.
I got a 7.
He has a pendant on. It looks like it's like almost like a hempen kind of rope necklace, and it's got what looks like a gold inlaid medallion of like a leaf on it.
Okay. I will like try to, respectfully take it off of his body and be like, for proof and closure.
Good thinking, Squib.
I would like to search all the bodies for valuables.
If y'all are searching, I'm sleeping. If we're hanging out for searching, I'm gonna sleep.
We
We're
gotta.
searching for 5 minutes.
gotta hurry,
don't take
guys.
Too much of a nap.
I'm gonna try to get a short rest going.
No.
As you kind of lean up against your glaive, make an investigation check.
8.
With an 8, you aren't able to find much. It seems like any valuables have been taken from these bodies. You do find a letter, though, in the pocket of the mouse that you all know to be the brother of Moxie and Finch, and it is actually you kind of just take a cursory glance at it, and you see that it's addressed. The bottom or the top, it's addressed says "Dear Toast." And at the bottom is signed by Moxie and Finch.
I guess I'll just take that too. And
And
I'm
I'm
ready to
assuming you
go.
grabbed the sapphire as well?
yes, I did.
Okay, perfect. Anything else in this area?
I'm just grabbing while they're doing that. I'm grabbing that yarn and just putting it in my sack.
Okay.
What color yarn is it?
It's like a silver color, but it's got like streaks of blue. It looks like multiple fabrics were used, and it's like a multi-toned yarn, silver and blue.
Sick. Yeah, definitely taking that.
You guys make your way through this last little edge of trees into this area.
Ooh.
Killer music, though.
Yeah, the vibe.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad you think so, because it's changing.
Oh. Holy F.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oh.
No, the golden nut and a snake.
And
You
the other
guys-
thing.
And what the hell
See.
is that?
In front of you here, there's nobody on the banks of the rivers right now, but what you do see is, first of all, the first thing you notice, the golden gleam of the golden nut that appears to be taking up the front space of this artificer's machine. You can see what looks like a cauldron of the blue crystal dust that you noticed both on the hole in the beginning and throughout the crystal cavern, and it looks like it is bubbling in this cauldron down into the base of this this machine. It's got two arms that come out, and it seems like it's almost creating like a lava that is flowing from the sides of this cauldron and through the golden nut and creating this crazy flame that's shooting out. And you see a large amphibious looking creature. It looks like a combination of like a Komodo dragon, a koi fish, and a cobra snake.
Whoa.
Operating this machine, and he absolutely sees you. He glances
Oh, that's so
over
cool.
at you, and you see him say, "It's much too late to save your precious Shire." And he doesn't act against you. He seems to be pretty engaged in whatever he's doing with this machine. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna cast in this moment resistance to fire for you, Squib, in
And,
Casey's.
and then my thought was I would like to use my Step of the Wind bonus action to dash and move 90 feet towards him. Just go sprinting with everything in my power.
Oh, sick.
Okay.
And I'm going to.
Actually, shit, it'd be more than that. It'd be 120 feet. Dash,
I'm-
bonus action dash.
I'm gonna use Long Strider on Trik.
Okay. And what does that give him?
Touch a creature, the target speed increases by 10 feet until the end of the spell, and it lasts an hour.
Okay,
So you
so you
have
have an
extra
extra 10
10
feet of movement, Trik. All right, so let's go ahead and break this down. Squib, where you want to be right now?
So if I both dash and use my monk ability to bonus action dash, I've got 120 feet of movement.
Okay.
I want to be in his face.
Okay, it's your frog. I'm going to give you swim speed equal to your movement speed, so we're not going to have any disadvantage there. As you move into this space, we're going to roll initiative before you can do anything else besides move. And Talon, where did you want to be?
I'm moving to duck off behind this rock.
All right. What about the other two of you?
I would say I'm probably just like right here on the bank where Squib was because I had to touch him to give him resistance.
Okay. Trik.
I want to go. Oh, I probably don't have. I'm gonna get up on this bridge.
Okay, yeah, and you got 45 with your bonus.
I have 30 feet and then 10 feet, so 40 total.
Okay, so that would be here, I believe.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, yep. Okay, perfect. Couple things happen. The moment that you get into the water, Kodo here is going to lift up one of these thick clawed arms, and you see like just rippling musculature within his anatomy, and he lifts it above his head, and you see a couple things emerge from the water.
No.
Oh, God.
Oh my goodness. Squib, be careful.
And I need everybody to roll initiative, please. Varlo.
Shit, it keeps disappearing. I rolled. Oh, I didn't roll. Lol. 14.
Squib.
19.
Trik.
Nat 20 for 21.
Let's go.
Talon.
Good boy.
13, and I used my inspiration.
Okay.
Also, I wanted to be like kind of right here to where I could be able to still peek out around the rock, but then like take cover behind it.
Gotcha.
Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight.
Okay, you guys see these massive tentacles rise up out of the water in 3 places, kind of surrounding the Koibra here. And Trik, you are first to act. You see just the fire increasing and the damage getting worse and worse to the dam that holds back a large body of water that will destroy your entire village and everyone you know.
Not letting that
Besides the
happen.
frogs, probably.
I would like to throw a javelin straight at the machine.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, roll to hit.
Which is going to be a 24.
24 will hit.
Damn.
Sick.
Nice.
And that's going to be 4 damage.
All right. Yeah, so your javelin, you see it whistling through the air above this river, avoids the swipe of one of the tentacles as it tries to knock it out of the air and hits the outer part of the cauldron. It doesn't look like it does a ton of damage to it, especially from this distance, but you hit it. What else for you? You said 4 damage, right?
4.
Okay.
I'm just going to move to like the top most high part of the bridge, probably around like right here.
Okay.
And how high up am I from this?
Make a perception check.
That's going to be a 22.
Nice.
Nice.
You know, you're small in stature, so distance is a little different for you and your companions. But if you had to guess, you'd say it's at the highest point, it's about 10 to 15 feet above the water level.
Okay. Well, then that's going to end my turn.
Okay. That is going to bring up. It can't really do anything, but that's the tentacle here took its turn. Squib.
As I land on this rock and get ready, I actually had the same thought as our buddy Trik, and I was gonna try to mess up the. See, I don't want to say mess up. Excuse me. I'd like to go over there and try to rip the golden nut right out of this machine. Just try to grab the nut out of the mechanism.
Grabbing the nut.
Grabbing the nut.
So you're gonna try and grab the.
Yeah, I also had the thought of disrupt the machine. I was going to try to go for the nut directly.
Okay, so I'd say you'd have to be right here, mostly in the water to do that. And you reach up and try and grab the golden nut out of this machine. I need you to make a strength check for me.
All right.
You shrunk.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
That's a 7.
Ooh.
7 is nowhere near the DC. As you go and try to wrench this thing out, it is not even budging an inch. What else for you?
That's probably my action, huh? Because then I'd like to just try to
Truly.
punch it out then. If I can't rip it out, what if I attack it?
You can certainly try.
I want to give it a bop.
It didn't hurt him touching it though or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay.
I punched something around the nut for a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
I did 9 damage, bludgeoning damage.
All right, yeah. You're not hitting the nut itself, but trying to get what's holding it there. And you said 9
Yep.
damage.
9.
Okay, perfect. You made a small dent. It's seems to be an iron, very stout metal that make up the machine here, and it kind of reminds you of the smell that you guys were getting out of those crates. Anything else, Squib?
No, I think I'll just hang on here and then try something next time. Guys, this thing sucks at stuff here. Oh my gosh.
You see this tentacle just kind of writhing in the water in anticipation of anything getting in range. Varlo, you're up.
All right. Varlo. Okay, I'm going to I just had it pulled up. Excuse me. I'm going to guiding bolt at first level, Kodo. And
What's
that's
the range
gonna
on that?
be 120 feet.
Okay.
But I'll actually move kind of closer to like center ground right there. Yeah.
Got it.
And cast that. Give me a 5. Come on, baby. No, 7. Fucking hell, man. Can I roll anything higher than
7 is not gonna hit, unfortunately.
Jesus fuck.
Inspiration.
Yes, I'm going to use my. Thank you so much. I'm going to use my inspiration for that. Holy cow. 11.
11 does not hit.
I can't roll higher than a 10, and I'm about
Oh
to
my
quit. Cool.
The cleric curse, man.
Truly.
You feel in this moment that your gifts are and have always been more of the aid and healing nature, and it almost goes against your instincts and like who you are to like deal damage.
You're lucky it's not nighttime.
Anything else for you?
I'm going to. Let's see. How much did I move there? 20. I'm just gonna move my full length over to this side right here. 5.
You got
That's
it. All right, and you guys see this third tentacle now, kind of churning the water around it, looking anticipatory, and that is going to bring up our Quabra. He is
Quabra.
going to. Yep.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
He is going to. Let's see here. He's going to move around the rock and take an attack against you, Squib.
Hey, get out of here, you dang worm!
He's going to stare you down, and he is like radiating menace as it kind of hisses at you and makes this unnatural, crazy fucking noise. And I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Well, that's not great.
As he stares you down in his crazy purple eyes.
That's an 8.
An 8 is a failure, unfortunately. And you are going to take, I'm sure this will be horrible. 9 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
And you will have disadvantage on any attack rolls that you make until the start of the Quabra's next turn.
Okay.
He's now going to take a couple claw attacks against you as well. First one.
Man.
That's a good roll. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh man.
It's 11 points of damage. Slashing.
I'm gonna try my reaction, my deflect attack again.
Okay.
Come
Try
on.
to keep myself alive a little at bay. I always find the button I'm supposed to use for it and then lose it when I'm like, I'll use it now. I don't know how I do that every time. There it is. So I negate 16.
Okay, so it was 11, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Are
he
you trying
takes
to
that
redirect
claw
it?
and and I just like step on his hand as he attacks me and like slam it into the ground to redirect
He
it.
looks fairly frustrated as he raises his other claw. And that is probably not going to hit, but maybe. 12?
Does not hit.
Does not hit as you stave off death. Okay. That is his turn. Let me make sure he can't do anything else right now. Okay, no, that's it. Trik, you're up.
The Talon's turn?
Yeah, the Talon
Yeah.
go?
God damn it. Making initiative orders is hard, guys.
No, it really is.
Yeah, so you were supposed to be here. Go ahead, Talon.
So I'm gonna peek out around the corner and use steady aim, which will give me advantage.
Well, I'd say like you climb up and you kind of like rest your like firing arm on the like the edge of the rock, so you can still like peek down,
Nice.
up and down, back up.
Uh,
Prairie dogging, as they say.
it's gonna be 18 to hit.
18 against Kodo. Ooh, oh, I'm so sorry. I need you to roll with disadvantage.
He had
Uh,
steady aim.
I had steady aims, and I
Oh,
rolled
okay,
18
perfect.
for both of them, so it'd still
Hit.
be 18.
Absolutely.
Nice.
You did roll that for both.
So that's 7 points of damage, and I was hidden. So let me add sneak attack.
Real
That'd be
quick,
another 8 points.
I don't think that just being hidden gives you sneak attack. 'Cause I was looking
Yeah,
it up a second ago.
It does.
It does? I might be
Yeah.
tripping. I was just like reading
100%.
different sneak attacks. It only says like if you have advantage.
Yeah.
Hiding gives you
Hiding gives you advantage.
But if he's at disadvantage, then it's a straight roll, right? I mean, I'm trying to be fair on both sides. I'm not trying to like dog
Well,
my
he
homie,
had
but
he had steady aim, which gave him advantage, so it's a straight roll, and then he's hidden, which gives him advantage on.
but it doesn't like go
or it
back
gives
up.
him
It's like
sneak
either
attack.
advantage or
yeah, that's not going to remove the advantage that he has from being hidden.
Okay. I'm with it. Same team. Go for it.
So it's a total of 15 damage.
All right,
Nice.
perfect.
Let's go.
Anything else for you?
That'll be it.
All right. That is going to be our up Squib. Or no, Trik.
Rick.
So this is my thought.
Okay.
I want to,
Yes.
since I'm on this top of the bridge, I want to go slam my polearm into the ground and vault myself with the extra 10 movement down towards Kodo as far as I can get.
Sick.
What's your full movement?
My full movement is 30 plus the 10 feet that Talon
Oh,
gave
from
me.
Longstrider. Yeah. So 40. Okay.
So
And I'm 10 feet high, so if you, I don't know.
make an athletics check.
All right.
See if you can make it.
Let's go, dude. That's so sick.
Go for it, dude.
I'm gonna use inspiration,
Nice.
and
Come
it's
on.
gonna be a nat 20.
Yes.
God.
So you guys
Inspiring.
have seen this kind of progression, right? This journey of the mental on young Trik here, and he has clearly been motivated in some way that he didn't seem to be motivated in when you guys first started this journey. And you watch him dig the end of his pole arm just in between the gap of where the floor and the start of the railing, and like get a nice like strong hold on it as he launches himself over the top of the railing. And you guys like just look up and see in slow motion this rabbit like flying through the air as he's got his glaive now pulled to his side and lands just here on the edge of the stone where Kodo is at.
Nice.
Dun, dun, dun,
That's so
dun,
sick.
dun.
And then
Hero shit.
Yeah, for real.
and then I'm gonna miss with my glaive.
I will go ahead and tell you all attacks against Kodo are at disadvantage. He has a feat called Luck. Creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the Squibra.
Well, it's gonna be 16 then.
16 hits.
Ooh,
Nice.
So as he's coming down, he swings downward, landing right on Kodo, which is going to do 11 points of slashing damage on him.
Okay.
And then he's gonna swing it back. Actually, he's going to use his goading, his last superiority die, to add a d8, which is another 8. So that's 19.
Do I get a wisdom save before that?
Yeah, wisdom 13.
On God, on my life, 13 exactly. 11 plus 2.
Nice. So he just doesn't have disadvantage.
Okay.
He still takes the 8, or is
He
that
still
negated?
takes the 8.
Oh hell yeah.
He just doesn't have disadvantage. He's not goaded. And then I'll use my bonus action to attack him. That was a nat 20, man.
Let's go. Dude,
But
like,
with
Disadvantage.
disadvantage, it's 18 to hit.
Gotcha. 18
Oh,
hits. No.
so good. Let's go.
And then that's going to be 4 more bludgeoning damage.
Nice, huge turn. All right, anything else for you, Trik?
I'm gonna be like, come at me, bro.
All right, Squib. As you see now, your companion on the other side of this rock. What would you like to do?
Can I and I'm okay if this uses my action. Can I see if there's like any way to take apart this machine, or is it just more efficient to beat the shit out of the Cobra?
If you'd like to use an action to make an investigation check, you definitely can.
Yeah, I think I'll try to. I'm like staring at it, and my frog brain's like going into overdrive, and I'm like, I must figure this out.
Yeah, it could be worth.
I got a 16 on my.
With a 16, as you're looking this machine over in this brief moment, what you can see is everything seems to be kind of hard latched into place. Like there is some element of this machine that is making sure things can't just be pulled and removed from it. You don't see any kind of release for that, but you think like there's probably something about this machine that will help, remove the parts from the hole.
And well, I thought about that, and I just go, well, I ain't got nothing better to do, and I'm just gonna use my bonus action to like sweep kick at the Cobra.
All right, attack with disadvantage.
And it is an 18 with disadvantage.
Hits.
And I roundhouse kick him for 6.
Heard.
6
You guys are rolling
bludgeoning.
out of your fucking minds. What is happening? My gosh, a 27 with disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 and 18 after modifiers. So.
Yeah, that's called rolling out of your mind. Anything else? Or you Squib?
And then I'm just gonna shout out any of like the technical info I might have learned to Trik, and just be like, Trik, there might be like a switch or something on this thing. There's like no way to just pry it apart. There's like got to be some way to disengage the actual mechanism. And then that'll be my
Take
turn.
a breath, Squib.
I say, take a breath, Squib.
And then that's my
Perfect.
turn.
Kodo looks down at you and says, good luck. That is going to bring up this guy. He is going to disappear underwater.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh, the invisible effect looks sick because it looks like it's
It
underwater.
looks like it's underwater.
That's
sick.
awesome.
That is actually dope.
I didn't think you guys could see that.
Yeah, it comes out grayed, like it grays out.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to leave it right there because you don't fucking know. And that is going to bring up Varlo.
Okay, so Varlo is going to. I just have to read there is no. Oh, there is. Oh gosh, dude, I don't know. I need to do some measuring. Let's see. Oh no. So as your one action, okay. I can't do anything unless I'm close and there's fucking tentacles and it's scary. So I'm going to get out here. And just while swimming.
What's your movement speed?
35.
Okay.
And then while I'm swimming, I'm going to you're just gonna see like the sigils on my arms and my forehead and everything start kind of glowing, and then my eyes kind of start like taking on that hue as well. And I'm gonna channel divinity divine spark at 30 feet to Squib and restore hit points. Be 1d8 plus 3. Come on, big rolls, baby. So that's gonna be plus 3, 8 hit points restored.
Hell yeah, appreciate that.
Before you do that, Kodo, as a reaction, is going to cast Counterspell.
Ooh.
Okay, does that
What level?
no, it's not a leveled
your
spell.
Oh,
It's actually- it's a
channel
cleric
divinity.
ability.
It's a cleric ability.
can I counterspell that?
I don't think so. It's not a spell. Let's see. As it's just a magic action.
The wording with the
Yeah, he can't counterspell that.
Nice.
I was like, yeah, the new wording is weird. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I never really saw magic action too much before, but I guess it's just like an ability that clerics have.
Cool. So yeah, you get the 8 hit points there. What else for you?
All right.
And then I guess I'm going to fuck it. I'm gonna bonus action spiritual weapon. I wanted to use my other fucking second level, but oh well. I'm gonna cast it. It is 60 feet, so I'm just gonna put it right here in between, like where Kodo is and the machine is.
Okay, I'll say he's gonna go ahead and counterspell that. That's a spell.
Okay, that's a second level, so does it automatically do it? Or do we have
It
to roll?
automatically cancels it.
Okay, cool.
Anything 3rd level or lower.
There goes my game.
Does it spend your spell slot?
Hell yeah, it
still?
does.
Oh
Yep.
man.
Which I have no more, pretty much. So, woof. That's it.
Alrighty, Talon, this is your actual place in the initiative order.
So I'm going to use steady aim and shoot at it again. And even though he's turned, is he still within 5 feet of Squib?
Yeah, he's big, so yeah, for sure.
Okay. 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
All right. Oh, and then sneak attack. So 10 damage with my bow, short bow,
Nice.
Got it.
and that'll be my turn.
You hiding again?
Well, using
Steady aim.
what is, yeah, is a
Bonus
bonus action. So I'm just kind of behind this,
Okay,
or like on
gotcha.
top of this rock.
Gotcha. Okay. That is going to bring up this guy. You also see him disappear under the water. That is his turn. And that is
Slurps
going to,
underground.
that is going to bring up Kodo. He is going to now turn behind and look
Yeah,
at
bring it.
you. Kind of step up one space here. He is going to. He's already used that, so
Can I use my reaction
absolutely.
since he got into my space?
You didn't use a reaction for anything, right?
No.
Okay.
That's going to be a 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
God, even with the disadvantage, fucking
Which-
killer, dude.
Is 13 damage.
Actually crazy. 13 damage her.
My God.
Yeah, disadvantage on everything is absolutely brutal in every way.
It is.
Not seeming to fucking matter.
For him.
Anything
yeah.
else for you?
No, he attacks me now.
Oh, that's right. Yep. Okay. It's gonna be his multi-attack. He's gonna start by trying to bite you.
Bring it.
I shall. 22 to hit.
No, that misses.
I don't believe you. That is going to be a very low dice roll. 6 piercing damage
Okay.
plus 6 poison damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's gonna be. Ooh, it's a nat 1.
Unfortunate. You are paralyzed.
Ooh.
That's fine.
Very similar effect to what the cavern crawlers were doing, actually. So you can repeat at the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Until then, you are a very frozen rabbit on this rock.
Sweet.
He is going to continue attacking you, however, with his claws.
Bring it.
That is a natural 20.
Oh.
That misses.
That's going to be 18 piercing damage.
Oh, I'm dead.
We're all about to die. 100%.
Okay, you are unconscious now. And he's going to turn and make his second attack against you. just trying to get the folks off his rock. This is going to be a claw attack against you, Squib. My d20 is here. It's 17 on the dice. Plus 7 is a 24 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit. And
That's going to be 8 points of slashing damage.
I'm pretty sure I get my reaction back. I'm gonna try to deflect that again.
Have you used it since your last turn?
I don't think so. I'm
No.
trying to remember. 'Cause
No,
I
he
got,
hasn't.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right.
So, and nice max deflection 17.
Nice.
Alrighty. So that is how much? Sorry, how much do I'm forgetting that you can do this and not like remembering what I'm saying. For damage roll. What did I just give you? It was like 18.
It was 17 to hit. You hit Trik for 18. My damage was like 12, 9. Did you roll damage for me actually?
Yeah, it was a claw attack plus.
I don't remember you saying a damage.
Okay, so that's why I'm confused. Okay, so I mean, it was only going to be 7 damage. So yeah, you deflect all of it. Are you trying to deflect it into anything?
I don't think there's a creature within 5 feet, so I can't.
I didn't know if you could do objects or anything like that.
Oh,
I was on reading through it. It just says choose a creature, so I don't think so.
Okay, perfect. That is going to end our Koibra's turn. Trik, please make a death saving throw.
I just shout, "Dang, Koibra, you nasty!" So I like smack its hand away.
I just roll a 20, right?
D20, yep. Anything above 10 is a 10 or above is a save. 1 through 9.
Oh, it's a failure.
All
I
right,
got
so
a 4.
1 fail. All right, that is going to. This is our last remaining tentacle. He's going to go ahead and disappear under the water as well. Squib, your turn.
Okay. Well, I was double checking all my space and stuff. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna use my last focus point to use focus step of the wind.
Okay.
So I want to make sure. I'm sorry. Focused patient defense. So I
Okay.
take the disengage and the dodge action, which is a bonus action.
That's so sick.
So I'm just gonna like walk around him on his rock, and then for my action, I'm gonna feed Trik a good berry.
All right, so that's 1 HP that you have now. You
Yep.
are still. I actually think you lose your condition as well. So you'll be just prone here, and you have 1 HP.
Sweet,
I
appreciate that.
fed him my
Oof.
good berry, and that'll be my turn. That was my bonus action. So now, if he attacks me, he's got disadvantage on attacks against me because of my patient defense.
Got you. All right, that is going to bring up a tentacle's turn. You see it, and you can feel this happening in the water next to you, Varlo, as it raises up out of the water within range of you.
Cool.
Look out, Varlo! You got it.
It is going to make a slam attack against you.
Alrighty.
12 to hit.
Misses.
Is a
Nice.
miss. And that is going to conclude its turn. And that is going to bring up you, Varlo.
I was so scared to get in the water, but I was like, I don't know what else I can do. Oh god. Okay. So
Did you see this like disgusting, like brown, almost like rust-colored tentacle reaching out of the ground? It's got like suckers all along the face that's facing you, and it's just kind of like, pick your player, fucking swaying right in front of you.
shit, man. This is hard. Yeah, I can't do that. You have a potion, though. I'm pretty sure you have a potion trick, right?
I do.
Fuck. Okay, I'm going to. I gotta fucking big moves. I'm going to
Bless.
cast.
Thank you.
Hold on. Is this a spell though? It is. You can counterspell it though. Fuck.
Go for it.
Sure. Fuck it. I'm gonna try to cast command on Kodo.
Oh snap!
60 feet. Wisdom save 13. Come on, bitch.
16 on this.
Oh,
Damn it.
Cool.
God, you've been rolling so hot.
I've also been
On everything but attack damage.
Except for that crit.
That was just the attack roll, not the damage. The damage was still trash.
Cool. That was my action. And can't do anything else. 5, 10, 15. Fuck, man. I don't think I can do anything else, man. I'm just gonna try to move out of the water here.
All right. As you move out of range of the tentacle, it is going to make an opportunity attack against you.
Okay.
You want to get right there, I guess.
Yeah.
7 on the dice, I think, is probably going to miss you.
Yas.
12 again, yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. That will be Talon.
I'm again gonna use my steady aim, and I'm gonna try and like arc an arrow up and over this tentacle to Kodo.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh, that's just an 11.
And that would be a disadvantage as well. Oh, but you have steady aim, so it equals out. Okay, yeah, 11 does not hit.
Yeah. So
Good try.
that's pretty much gonna be my turn.
Alrighty. That is going to bring up a tentacle. He is going to pop out of the water right here.
oh snap!
Oh god, the tentacle. Trik, look out.
He is going to. Trik is prone. He's going to attack you, Squib.
He's got disadvantage because of my patient defense.
Let's go. That will be not a 19, but a 12. Plus 5 is 17 to hit.
It just hits.
Has Kodo taken any damage yet?
He's taking a lot.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
good. I just didn't.
So
I'm just
8,
terrified,
9,
excuse
10,
me.
11, 12, 15 bludgeoning damage on the slam.
Man,
Damn.
what?
Indeed. Still up?
Still up, barely, but still up.
Alrighty. That is going to bring up the Koibra. He is going to turn around.
Libra.
Let's see.
We could sure use a cleric right now.
Yeah, the cleric could sure use some spell slots.
Yeah,
I have
know.
literally nothing left. So pop some fucking potions.
I'm gonna be dead.
Yeah, if we're alive.
Oh yeah, we're dead.
Yep, I believe
Both
it.
of us.
It was bad, man.
He is going to take a claw attack against you, Squib.
I've still got my disadvantage grant.
Okay, so it's a 13 to hit.
That one misses.
All right,
Nice.
and then
Nat 20.
Oh no.
natural 20.
We're dead. There's literally no chance.
24
24 damage.
slashing.
Even if I deflected it and got max amount, I can't survive. So I'm down. But
But does that put you like dead? Like over your max?
No, because I think he has to hit 42 for me to die.
Oh, gotcha,
outright.
gotcha.
Mm.
I think it's like whatever my maximum HP is, not current. So
Alrighty. Yep. Squib is now unconscious.
Got me.
Trik. Half your
Well,
movement to stand up if you would
I'm
like.
for sure doing that.
Okay.
And I am using my bonus action to take a potion, for sure.
Okay.
And what is that? 2d4 plus 2?
yes.
So that's 5, 6, 7. That's not great. And I'm gonna hit him. Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Alrighty.
10. I missed.
10 does not hit. What else for you?
He gets 5 damage from graze,
Nice.
and yeah, I mean, I just gotta take it. So I'm just chilling.
Alrighty. That is going to bring up Squib. I need a death save.
Sweat. I got a 10 exactly.
Nice.
Success. All right. That is this one. Nobody's in range, so he's going to disappear. Varlo. What doing?
What doing indeed.
Start blasting with cantrips. I don't know, man.
That's all I got, man. It's just, what do I think he has lower on? I'm gonna Toll the Dead, Kodo.
All right. So a wisdom save of
13.
16 on the die.
Dude, like
Oh
every
my
fucking
God.
time, bro. 16? That's crazy. God damn. I believe you. It's just fucked. Cool.
I roll a
gonna-
different die next time.
I'm gonna hop up to the rock over here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna tell Talon they need our help. I don't have any more potions, and my magic's getting low. It's looking bad. That's it.
Okay. Talon.
I have a single potion left, but I have no means to getting it to him through that water. And I'll use steady aim and take another shot at Kodo.
All right. Roll to hit.
13.
13 just misses.
That's all I can do.
You don't have inspiration, nothing.
No, I already used it.
Oh.
Alrighty. That is going to bring up the Quabra. You're the only one standing, and you are on his rock. He's going to take an attack against you.
Yeah, bring it.
Get off the fucking rock.
Y'all need
Just
to
a
get
2.
on the rock.
Fuck no.
So the bite misses. That was the most dangerous one.
Sweet.
He's going to go for the claw attack. That's a 19. So that's going to hit you.
Yeah.
You have 1 health point, right?
I got 8.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you drank your potion.
Unfortunately, he does do 8, 9, 10, 12 points of damage to you.
Sweet.
I will say, in lieu of hitting you again, though, he is going to go back to his machine, which needs his attention. Trik, death saving throw, please.
That's a 3.
That's 1 failure. Squib, death saving throw, please.
Dude.
I got a 12.
That is a
Nice.
success. One more success and you stabilize. All right, this guy oh, not him. This guy disappears under the
He's
water.
gone. We won.
Varlo. You see your two friends lying motionless on the rock.
Yeah, I mean,
And Kodo back to his machine now that he seems to be not an immediate threat.
if you give me the potion, I can try to get it to him, but I don't know what else to do. I'm just gonna hand out my hand, and can I like hold my action for if he gives me the potion to then dash? Hold my dash action.
Yeah.
Okay, well then that's my turn.
It's not gonna work.
I mean, it's not gonna work this time, but what, you want me to walk away? I'll find a new Squirrelshire.
Talon, what do you got?
Someone's
I
got
will
to
say
hit
he
him.
is looking a little rough compared to the way he looked when you got here. Talon, you're up.
I'm gonna hand him the potion.
Okay, and you can hand it to him as like just a bonus action.
Then I'm gonna take a shot at him with my bow.
This will be at true disadvantage.
Yep. Then that sucks because I rolled a natural 20.
Of course.
Damn.
17.
17 hits.
Let's go, dude.
Finally.
This won't include sneak though.
9 damage.
9.
Hell yeah, though.
He's
Good
dead.
hit.
Yeah, you guys see an arrow sail over the river and sink into the side of Kodo, and you hear him let out like a screech as he kind of turns around and looks back towards the rock. That is.
So I would have dashed when he gave me the thing too, so I want to kind of get like up towards this bridge area.
Where?
It'd be
exactly?
70 feet, so however you dictate that. Or like, I want to get on the bridge. So if I
On the
gotta go like
bridge.
this way and then like over,
I see,
however that
okay.
works.
So 25, 45, 65. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think you can get like right there.
Okay. Just fucking hopping my little legs off.
Okay. He is going to continue because there's no immediate threat on his rock and he has got shit to do. He is continuing to work on his machine for his turn here. Trik, I need a death save.
Come on,
I'm
bro.
gonna give you one. Watch this.
Come on, bro.
16.
Yes,
Nice.
dude.
That's a success. Squib, same thing.
I got an 11.
Nice.
11 is a success. You are stable. You're still unconscious, but you are not dying. Okay. Varlo.
I am gonna.
Do something.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something so good too. F.
Just cast another spell at him.
Yeah, right. Just say fuck it. Fuck those guys.
I mean, yeah. at
Okay,
this
I'm gonna
point.
position myself like on the very edge, just kind of like yeah, parallel to, yeah, exactly like where they are, and I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on Kodo.
All right. Yep.
So wisdom save 13.
All right. Let me just use
You'll fail one of these days.
I know, right?
One of these days.
natural 1.
Natural one.
Hey!
Hey.
Oh God.
Okay,
You did something.
that's a 4 necrotic damage, and the necrotic is quadrupled on Corpus, right?
Unfortunately not. However, he's beginning to look a little rough.
And actually, you rolled a 4, it doesn't matter, but you know it's a d12 when he's damaged with Toll of the Dead?
Oh, I didn't. So
You still rolled a 4, but I mean, it's...
on a D8, should I roll again, or should you want to just
Yeah,
take the
roll a
4?
d12.
Okay, sorry, I didn't. I knew that beforehand and completely forgot because I'm terrified.
I'm dead. That's all I can do but stare at people's character sheets.
All right, that's 1.
Oh, nice.
So
I walk away from my dead friends.
Alrighty. Anything else, Varlo?
That's amazing.
That is going to.
That's fucking
can I,
great.
if I wanted to hop like next turn, could I hop from where I am, or do I need to climb up to the top right here?
No, you're small enough to get under the framework of the railing.
Okay, I'm gonna stay there.
Talon.
Kill him.
I mean, all I got is to attack him and use steady aim.
Keep annoying him.
Since Squib's stabilized, does that count for sneak attack?
No, he's still unconscious. He's not posing a threat.
Oh, okay.
21.
21 hits.
Let's go, dude.
Damn, nice.
I'm just gonna slow
7
burn.
damage.
All right, you guys see a second arrow go into that same side. This Quibre is looking rough.
This is fucking close, guys.
Slow burn. Oh god.
My golden nuts are fucking quivering.
Still up though.
Sorry.
And then we just gotta hope the tentacles don't pop back up when afterwards, if we do kill him.
Yeah, I'm about to jump in the water. You're telling me.
Oh god.
Oh man, he's thinking.
There's calculations afoot.
You need to stop doing that.
I got nothing else to do.
As let's see, he is going to turn around and you're fully behind the rock here. You're in full cover right now, correct?
Yeah, I'm like to where I can just peek my head out and shoot him.
He can't do anything to you. He is going to look at you, Squib.
I just kind of slap my shield. And be like, Moon be with me.
He is going to reach down one of his claws into the water, and when he brings it back up, you see a knife made of solid ice. Like he basically reaches down into the water, freezes enough of it to form this knife, and he throws an ice knife at you.
Oh, that's so sick, and it sucks.
Going to be, let's see. So he's gonna roll to hit still. Just a 12.
Misses.
Nice.
As you see the ice knife shatter against the railing, kind of peppers you with ice shards as he just misses. And he's gonna hiss at you and turn back to his machine. Trik, make a death save.
Come on.
Come on.
Nat 20, baby.
Oh my god, let's go.
That brings you up to
Natural
1,
20,
right?
you are alive and up with 1 health point.
Oh my gosh, let's go.
Sweet.
on, shit.
The
Now-
moon be with us.
I can't do anything, or
No, that's the end of your turn. Squib, you can't do anything either. Varlo. He's looking rough.
He's looking rough. I'm gonna kind of just latch my shield onto my back, and just leap into the water. So I got a 20-foot leap. I don't know how yeah, that works. And then I'm gonna you're up.
I mean, his turn, I'm dead for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, getting Squib up.
At least there'll be 2 of you, and the potion might not even like matter for you. I'm gonna give it to Squib. I'm gonna swim over to here. All right,
What's your total
20,
movement?
35. So I have 15.
Yeah, 15.
So can I go right here and
Yep.
like kind of just like put my arm up on the rock and just pour the fucking potion into Squib's mouth?
Absolutely.
Maybe you both can make a difference, and I'll just like pour it into his mouth. I'll give you, let's see, is it 2d4 plus 2? Come on, big roll. Double ones, so you get 4 health.
I mean, I'm awake at least.
You're awake at least.
For now.
Wow.
Anything else for you, Varlo?
Bonus action. Nope.
Alrighty, Talon.
So they're up and within 5 feet now, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna steady aim, shoot him with my short bow.
Come on.
19 to hit.
Oh my
19
god.
hits.
Come on.
Kill him. Kill him.
8 damage with sneak attack.
With a total hit point value of 5 remaining hit points.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, snap.
How do you
Oh
want
my
to
gosh. MVP Talon.
Ribbit!
I just want to peek up over the rock, pull back, steady my aim, and send that arrow straight into one eye and out the other.
Out the other?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
I don't think it works
curves
like
in
that.
the skull.
Okay, yeah, so he
Well, it's on
turns.
either side of his head, so.
Yeah, so he turns in a way that it goes in at a side angle and like comes out the other eye and clatters onto the rock behind him.
Oh,
Get out of the water.
I know. We're still.
The machine.
And
As
that's
you
crazy
see-
because before my sneak attack, my short bow did 5 damage.
That's
You
crazy.
see the this Quabra lose his life and kind of gives it a last like dying hiss of a breath as his goal to flood the forest and create more of a swampland for him and who else maybe in his squad. He falls and slides off into the water. However, there is a machine still flaming at the dam.
let's get that. I
And
still,
it's had like
Um,
5 uninterrupted rounds.
We're out of an initiative order. So
I
what we-
still
what do we-
have
what do we
the
do?
parchment of like the plans. Does that show me like where the switch is or how to turn it off?
It does, and you can look down now and referencing your paper, you see like a small latch at the base of the cauldron where it can just completely be removed, and it looks like it releases the latches on the arms as well as the golden nut.
I'm pulling it.
And as you do, the golden nut kind of slips out of the like housing it's in, and the flames subside.
I'm gonna climb up the rock and just kind of help Squib up. Good job, guys.
I got 1 hit point.
And just collapse onto the rock there.
Yeah, I'm just like, I have 4 and I'm just like, I'm alive. I've never needed to thank the moon more in my entire life.
You and me both, buddy. Talon, we got it.
As the body of this Quabra slides off into the water, the rest of you that are standing on the rock, I'll say the 2 of you, pretty rough. Varlo, you go over and grab up the golden nut, which is not quite as big as it looks in this. I don't know why I made it look so big. Okay, guys.
It's glorious. It's
Oh, that's why I was
It's
grabbing
awesome.
the damn sparkles. Yeah. Anyways, you're able to grab up the golden nut and kind of help Trik and Squib make their way off this rock back over to the shore and meet up with Talon. So you guys all collectively take a deep breath as it seems the imminent destruction of Squirrelshire here has been prevented. And with the sun kind of starting to dip in the sky over on the other side of the dam, you see the fire is also starting to dissipate here as the smoke begins to subside. You guys all make your way back to Squirrelshire with the golden nut in tow. Is anything else you guys would like to do while you're making your way back? And you get the sense now with the golden nut in your possession that no harm is going to come to you as you travel back home.
I want to take a nap.
It's kind of as we're like, I feel like I'm kind of just like helping until they're like cool to walk on their own, like Trik and Squib, just kind of like leaning on me and like my
either arm.
sturdiness. Yeah, just like
Yeah.
just kind of holding them up. Got the the golden nut in like my like satchel like area right there. I kind of just look up over the tree line, and as the sun is kind of like kind of like cascading down over the tree line, and I can just see like the bright like full moon up there, just in the distance, kind of through the hazy atmosphere. I just look up and thank you. And I just keep hobbling on.
And as go ahead.
I was just saying, I'm like babbling almost incoherently about like, wow, death was cool. I thought there'd be a lot more darkness, but there was like this nifty twilight, and I'm just like loopy from the near-death experience.
Just take a breath, Squib. Oh.
I'm just like, I told you guys this was a bad idea. We should not have even came.
I shove my good berry in his mouth to get him to shut up.
I have 2 hit points.
He was up, he's down, he's up again. His force
And
of will.
I just
as we
doubled my
see
hit points.
Talon shove this good berry in Trik's mouth, and at the moment he bites down and you feel that berry and juice fill your mouth and the extra hit point into your body here. Our group of level 4 adventurers,
Hey.
the moon
Oh, yeah.
rising, the setting sun, make their way back to the village of Squirrelshire. Victory at hand. And that is where we're going to end our one shot. And hopefully we get to revisit and see what these characters can do as level 4s someday.
Yay!
Well done.
And that will end
Yeah.
our story of Squirrelshire, the Golden Nut.
Yeah!
Yay, we
Oh.
saved the village.
GG's.
Alrighty, thank you so much for sticking around with us and watching. Thank you for helping us unlock this one shot. One more reminder to follow us at Side21 TV on social media, and have a wonderful night. Thank you.